Hi, welcome back. I'm going to be reacting to season 1, episode 4 of what I call the worst MLM reality show ever. Even just that phrase sounds so weird. Andre, hello. Play to Win by the Higdon Group. So if you've never heard of this, I've done 3 previous episodes and I have them in a playlist. It's called Play to Win. And it's technically not even an MLM reality show because this is about the multi-level marketing coaching group or network marketing coaching group called Rank Makers, which has its home on Facebook. So this happened in 2019. They did another season 2 in 2020, but this one is just like 2019. And they had 40 people from within Rank Makers. There may have been one person that wasn't from Rank Makers, but I believe most of them, like 99.9% of them, were from Rank Makers. We had to, if you wanted to be on this, I applied, I didn't get on, thank God. You had to send in an audition video, of you saying why you should be selected to be on this reality show that they were going to put on. The prize was going to be a year's coaching from Ray Higdon, or you could get a job with the Higdon Group. That's what this whole thing was about. And apparently it's like to build also, but it's about building the Higdon Group's brand. And it was also, the cognitive dissonance didn't really set in for me until 2020 when they did this reality show again. And the prize was a job with the Higdon Group. And I thought, but yet you're in here in this coaching group every day saying, free yourself from the 9 to 5. You don't want to be stuck in a dead end job. Why then would this prize be working for you? Like and I was like mad about that. And so I didn't watch 2020's season. Like that's how it showed up for me. And so that's kind of the background about where this is. And I don't have anything in the description right now, but after this live ends, it's going to probably go on for 5 hours too. So I'm warning you right now. This is always a disaster. Anybody that's ever commenting on anything that like the Higdon Group does, all the trigger warnings are in place and it's not an exaggeration. I've got coffee, water. Feel free to take breaks. I'm going to be pausing it and commenting. Also, I have nothing in the description yet. After this is posted, I'm going to copy and paste what I've maybe alter a little bit what I've written in the previous reactions that I've done to these reality show episodes, because this is about the contestants. We were a part of a high control group. We were a part of what is, in my opinion, a commercial cult. And these are really good people. Some of these people got out. Some of these people are still deep in, and they think I'm a hater and I'm crazy and I'm disgruntled and I'm all the things that people in cults still call members that have left. I've had content made about me by Ray repeatedly. I've had his followers come after me since I started speaking out. And if you are in Rank Makers and you're watching this, and maybe you're starting to wake up, maybe you find that really offensive that I'm calling it like that. Maybe you're like, well, you could be speaking out in a different way, Julie. You don't need to be so aggressive. There's different phases that we go through as we start to pull away from the group. And a lot of it is judgment on other members, judgment on how they should be doing things. But that's how our minds get fucked with. You will become less judgmental as you leave, And I also wanted to say this too, because this is what I felt when I was within Rank Makers it's like, well, why are you continuing to talk about this? Are you obsessed? It's like, imagine yourself leaving a group, a high control group, a cult like Scientology, where you spent 5 years of your life within Scientology, and then you exit. And then you start making content about it. This is normal. Like people understand this when you're not in Rank Makers, when you're not in the multi-level marketing industry, but it needs to be spelled out for people that are still within, starting to wake up. This is what a whistleblower looks like. This is what we do. I will talk about my experiences that I had for 5 years, how I've been made a target, how others have made a target. I will continue to point out abuses and exploitation that is continuing to go on. And I want to see you get out. So I'm going to read some comments here. Let's do this. And then we'll start this. I got Jason Bourne ready to go. Hello. Kate, who is Andre was here. Amanda's here. Andy, Buttercup, TL024, Kelgore. Monica says, I thought the MLM was supposed to be your job. Why is he offering employment to his own clients? Exactly. And Jess is here. Jess MUA, Sweet Goth is here. And all right, so let's get this going. I'm going to play it and I hope that I've got my audio. Where's DC? Anne is here. And could you hear that? If when I played that, did you hear that little bit of music? And MLM No says, we got more headphone fans like that. Oh, yeah, because this still is going to be another group of people. So they broke up the 40 people. They weren't all competing at once. They broke them up into groups of people. And this is going to be the same blueprint that we've seen, is that this new group of people are sitting in Ray and Jessica's living room. And Ray and Jessica are elevated on these, higher stools. And they're like, we're glad that you're here. You got to show up to play to win. I was in personal foreclosure and dead broke and sleeping on my buddy's couch. And Jessica will be sitting there and she's looking at him with her fucking robot face. Just can't wait for you to start talking about your trauma, because that's what comes next. Then each of these individuals are pulled into another private room where they're broken down emotionally. They're coerced to share trauma, things that they don't want to share about. And even if they didn't mention it in this little interview, Jessica will bring it up. Say, well, I know you didn't talk about this, but we heard that you are going through cancer, or you were physically assaulted. You were human trafficked. You were sex trafficked as a child. Can you tell us more about that? Because we're going to want you to talk about that as branding for our Higdon Group. And we'll be like salivating, like listening to the details. It's so disturbing. And then once each individual, this is what we've seen with 3 other episodes, with 3 rounds of contestants. This is the blueprint of what they've done to these individuals. Once each person has been broken down, then Ray will start a timer saying, you have 60 seconds to pitch me why I should hire you, why we should hire you to work for us, or we should coach you. Why do you deserve it? Most contestants get to speak between 12 to 18 seconds before he stops the timer. And both him and his wife rip into these rank makers that are paying him $20 a month or whatever it is now, $25 a month to continue their membership within rank makers, probably paying for his coaching, purchases all of his courses, flew there at their own expense. And then they have to tell them why they're worthy enough. And no answer is good enough. They're always talking about themselves, and they're made to feel like pieces of shit. And then they go out and do some ridiculous challenge running around the streets of Florida, somewhere in fucking Fort Myers, I think it is. And they're criticized, and it's bad. And these people really, really respect Ray. And I was one of those people. So I'm keeping the focus on the behavior of Ray and Jessica Higdon. Also, even one of his other coworkers there, you'll see her in this. I want her to get out one day. I hope she wakes up. People that have been high level in these high control groups, they can wake up after decades. I've seen it with Mike Rinder, and that's what I hold out hope for. A lot of these contestants have thought that there was something wrong with them. They were too afraid to speak out. Many are too afraid to speak out because Ray and Jessica have collateral on them. Video confessions that it is implied they are scared that if they were to criticize the Higdon Group, this information would be released to the public and it would hurt their reputations, maybe their jobs, their families. These fuckers know what they're doing. This is how dark this shit is. So this is the Higdon Group reality show, Play to Win. And you say you can hear perfectly. Fantastic. Thank you, Monica. And not that. Kate says, smash the like button, peeps. Thank you. All right, let's get rolling. As 40 contestants compete for a thing of a lifetime, one of them will have their life changed. And one of them did have their life changed because she is my friend. And she won this reality show. And she has been speaking out about it here and there. And there is no pressure for anyone to ever speak out, but I just want to say that. All right, forever.
Every person on here has been through a lot of shit. That
This is acting him tough. So this is a recap of previously on Play to Win, episode 3. This was never aired on television. This was aired on Facebook. And when they filmed it, and then like the contestants, nobody would talk about it. We were in Rank Makers. We were like, who won? Like, we can't talk about it because we knew who had been selected as these contestants. But then they had to keep quiet. And then when they decided to release this, they built it up so that the final episode would be aired during Rank Makers Live in Florida. It was a large group awareness training. And I was at that large group awareness training in 2019. And that's where they aired the final episode for season 1. So that's there. He's just going to recap what happened on episode 3. And you can see him acting really tough, swearing occasionally to jar people, create that emotional instability. So he's always has power over someone. And it doesn't matter what anybody says or does. It's never going to be the right answer. That's the right answer. The right answer is that there is no right answer. You need to always be squirming. Sweet Goth says, I got my roasting hat on. I'm ready to go. Good job.
Can't be the pitch. Who is honest with you in your life and tells you, here's where you f***ed up?
Who's being honest with you, Ray? Who's being like, here he's dropping the F-bomb like he's a fucking hero. See this? So you might see, maybe you have encountered other, videos of him where he's really nice. Seems like, well, what's the big deal? Like, he just seems boring. I don't get it. He has a very carefully crafted image, and he's been at this for a long time. And it's like a funnel. You'll think it's non-threatening. He's just boring. How bad could it be? He looks just like my neighbor. He doesn't look like a bad guy. And that's one of the ways you get, like, it's disarming. And then he fucking unleashes. And at that point, it's too late. Nobody can leave because you're just conditioned to take it. These are grown people, adults, just having a lot of respect, thinking that they don't know as much as he does about network marketing and what it takes to succeed and to help people. That's what everybody has in common. That's why they're listening so intently. That's why I did.
Nobody.
Who doesn't want to wear bling? Ladies, I'm talking to you and fellas.
Show our stuff. Ninja girls. But I want you to share that.
Yeah. People need to hear that story.
I'm on a reality show. We have to sell 3 bags.
Like that move at the end.
You are the proud owner of a gift for someone special.
Oh yeah, congratulations.
I look forward to it.
So this is recapping this one challenge that they had for one group of contestants. This is on the episode 3, where they were given Higdon Group merch. Backpacks, and it's a vegan leather backpack, and I had one of these things. I threw it out when I left. I woke up and I left the multi-level marketing industry. I took everything and I put it in like garbage bags and I threw it out. I wish I had kept some of the stuff now. I could make content with it, but there was no way. At the time, I was so enraged. I wanted it out of my house. Would not be donating it. No. So this particular challenge is they were given merch to sell to people out on the streets, and they were given 5 minutes. And they had to, and they're set up to fail. They're running around in the hot sun and they're approaching strangers, and big surprise, most people are like, stay away from me. And then Ray and his wife, Jessica, are critical of them. And then they're said at the end, this was an amazing transformative day. What all that happened during that day was that they were welcomed into the living room, built up to feel like it was a safe space, but also being like, who's going to talk to you like this? And then they're individually broken down in an interview. Trauma is brought up. They're unstable. And then they're put on the streets of Fort Myers to sell things. And then they're all told that they've undergone a transformative experience. And they've trauma bonded, in my opinion, with Ray and his wife, Jessica. And then when they come back with each other, they have these friendships. We went through this huge experience. One of the people when I was in Rank Makers, they described it as having a vulnerability hangover. That's what they called it. And they thought that was a good thing. And I remember that stuck out to me at the time when I was this was in 2020. And I thought, this is not a good thing, but it took me another year to get out. So that's what they're talking about here. Hi, Janet.
In that fear anymore. Ready?
Yep. Let's go.
We're trying to sell as many of these things as we can.
I really trust your judgment.
You have to bust your ass to get this done.
I want her out. Mary Kate, if you're watching this, I believe you're a good person. You're better than this. You know this. There's a reason why we were friends. I don't care if you think I'm a hater. I'm going to speak out. I want to see you get out.
Welcome to Play to Win. I'm Ray Higdon.
And I'm Jessica Higdon.
Too many people are just getting by. We train network marketers how to show up.
This is the story that we heard forever. And if you've watched any creator covering any bit of Ray's content, you've heard this too. You'll probably be able to say this. Ray went from foreclosure to becoming the #1 earner in a network marketing company. It's like this is the legend. This is impressive when we were in rank makers. This is impressive in the multi-level marketing industry. It's just this vague thing. Went from foreclosure to becoming the #1 earner in a network marketing company. It's so vague. It was Numis. He got in at pre-launch after bouncing around from 11 different multi-level marketing companies.
In their business.
It's really powerful to get somebody into your business is sharing.
Oh, fun fact that just flashed on the screen. Jessica Higdon did an interview with Elena Cardone. The whole premise of starting Rank Makers was that Ray and Jessica Higdon sold their position in their network marketing company and then started Rank Makers, I believe, in 2017. They said this was ethical or like integrity and congruent with their values by not being a part of an actual multi-level marketing company. Because in order to be coaches, they would need to be outside of the multi-level marketing industry, because it would be unethical. You can't be like have a part of a multi-level marketing company and then being a coach for all these multi-level marketing companies. It needs to be a safe space for all multi-level marketing companies to come in so they can get coaching. Well, she is part of a multi-level marketing company now, and it's called EXP Realty. And so is Elena Cardone. And so is Grant Cardone. Elena Cardone is a realtor. You can look this up. Grant Cardone was contracted or hired by EXP, I think it's in 2021, to sell some courses or training or whatever within EXP Realty. And I had someone send me a post Ray did yesterday where he's talking about, actually, I'll read it to you. He's talking about now he's found a faith-based real estate thing where he's going to start yet another group, because he started a faith group because apparently he found God, Jesus. He's Jesus. He believes he's a prophet. And now he's found, where the fuck is this? Oh, it's probably expired. Shit. Now he's found a faith-based real estate thing, and he's going to start another group, and he's going to have his mentors and stuff come in. This is what he does. So this is a huge contradiction. And if you are in Rank Makers, this is another red flag, and it's a big red flag, because the whole premise, the whole concept of starting Rank Makers was that these two were not involved in any multi-level marketing company. And they'll squirm around it. They'll say, oh, well, it's real estate. Not everybody wants to be a real estate agent. It's a multi-level marketing company. Go into real estate if you want. Why does it have to be an MLM? And I'll catch up on your comments here. Monica says, I see what you mean when you say he repeats himself. It's always the same sob story. Kelly says they sure are. Rank PU. Breaking even, Nicole. Would love to see the ethics disclosure on Ray's website, if it's actually loading. And faith-based holy group name idea. This is holy ground. Bahaha. Janet says, hey, Kelly, sweet goth. Janet is so awesome. All of you are awesome watching this. Even if you're a rank maker and you're in it and you're like, you need to stop, Julie. I really do respect you. I know you're going to get out one day. And I want this on the record that I was like, I believe in you. I respect you. And that you'll see that I was fighting for you this whole time. At some point, the fog is going to lift. And I'll be here. I didn't feel this way about a year ago. I'm like, fuck you. I'll never talk to you again. Right? I don't feel that way anymore. I'm still healing. but I see now, like other people that have left high control groups, I get what I mean, I'm still only a year out. I know I'll improve and I'll keep healing. Improve, that's a weird word, but I am getting a deeper sense now of, it's like, I don't care when you get out, it's going to be the right time, and you're not going to be alone, and you're going to see that I was fighting for you this whole time. All right, Erica says, finally caught alive. Sweet Goth says, I view network marketing coaches like them the way I view kidnappers and victims when they create a sense of Stockholm syndrome in their victims. I'll explain it to you later. Sherry says, yay, I'm not too late. Was watching Tish's video on Awakened. Oh, say hi to Tish. Thank you for being on here.
Stories of others that are in their same situation.
Woo! There's a lot of people in this room that you have so much.
I really want to do this. Like, I got to figure out a way, because he's like shared stages with Tony Robbins, Les Brown. I can do this with a fucking bubble. I'll be like shared stage with Ray Higdon. Because I've got fucking photos. I've got this one where it's just me and him on the stage. I know that would piss so many people off. I want to do that.
Power and so much wealth and abundance. It's just your bank account doesn't reflect it yet.
We can show you how to make more money, but it's all in how you show up in your work and in your life.
That's how you make more money, is how you show up in your life. It's about mindset. So this is how you show up. Is it appearance? This is common verbiage in multi-level marketing. It's how you show up. You have to show up powerfully. What does that look like? Sitting up straight and speaking authoritatively, or speaking to people with contempt and disdain? Does it mean having a lot of money? What does it mean to show up powerfully? You know, when you have a friend, you're going to meet somebody for the first time. You're not like, oh, wow, you showed up powerfully today. Can we be friends? Like, how many times have you met someone where it's like, oh, I'm attracted to you, or I am like, you just have a new friend because they showed up powerfully. It's like, it doesn't happen like that. It never happens like that.
Show will tell you who's going to grow and who has to go. So let's meet this episode's contestants.
Who's going to grow and who's going to go means who can we manipulate the most and who isn't going to work for us. And these are all good people. And a lot of these people, I'm going to still say they're my friends. That weird culty way that we've experienced. These are really good people, and I hope they're doing well, and I hope they get out. Some of them have gone on to new multi-level marketing companies, gone on to be the top of their own pyramids, got on at pre-launch, thinking their multi-level marketing company is different. Maybe some of them are even using the hashtag not MLM at this point. It bounced around to every multi-level marketing company you can think of, being like, I'm so happy and grateful. God put this on my heart. This is amazing that I'm at the top of my company and we haven't even opened up to the public yet. And I already have the largest team ever. And I won this award for recruiting all these people. And they don't see that they're in a pyramid scheme.
Hello. Wow, I like it.
He's wearing his white shorts again. I don't fucking like Ray in white shorts. I don't know. They just really irritate me. This is what showing up powerfully people use for Kleenex, for tissue paper. You use toilet paper.
Awesome. Some good energy with this group today.
Don't worry. We'll make sure we destroy that.
Well, welcome, everyone. We are so excited you're here. Thank you so much for being here. The name of the show is Play to Win. And the reason that we're doing this show is, we have created an amazing lifestyle from home with no outside capital, no super special skill sets.
There's some really, really good fucking people in this group. And I might lose my shit during this one. Because I've got personal connections with people where I'm like, they've been fucked over by these two.
The best thing for me has been the fact that, you know, we have our little girl, Sabrina. I'm just really excited that I got to take a full year off to be with her full time, 100%, just be a.
The only thing that I had to do was we created this amazing freedom lifestyle. They say the same thing with every group of people, where I've been able to take time off because it's mom care and not daycare. And I only have to show up, and it's really fun anyway when I go in live in Rank Makers every Friday and I sell you our new Higdon Group merch. And it's been so wonderful to raise my daughter. And you can do this too. This is something that it is a vehicle for you to create the life of your dreams. And we want to help you play to win. Like, this is it. Sweet Goth says, I shared a stage with children's entertainment mascots. Does that make me the same as them, right? It's by association. Breaking Even. Do you all remember the Sally Struthers commercials in the 90s about correspondence courses? Every time someone says, you want to make more money, I mentally say, sure, we all do. Sherry says, people need to show up graciously and empathetically. That's all it is. A stranger does a kindness to you and there's a friendship, you know, not showing up. And Jan says she's ready to pop. She is ready to pop. Sweet Goth says to Breaking Even, or are you on Instagram? Not that Kate says, we love you, Julie. And DC is here. DC, hello. DC is a really great creator here. Oh, I'm just gonna put her name up. She does really great work. We all have different voices and different ways of tackling uncomfortable topics. And we all have different voices. It's fantastic. And it's absolutely fantastic. It's so fucking fantastic. I can't even believe it. DC, you're just fantastic. Please go follow DC. And Monica says, and also not everyone wants to be with their kids 24/7. It's okay to go to work. Monica, you've got such good insight. This is the narrative though. There's like the woman and there's the man, the woman role and the man role. I like to put makeup on and put high heels on, and I like to spend time with my children. And it is wonderful for me to do that. And in that, it's very structured. In network marketing, you can see it. And that's this whole story too, where it's like, I don't fucking want that. What about people that don't have kids? What about people, like, what about just people, life? There's so many different people have different lifestyles, you know? It's like, that's not appealing at all, you know? I remember there was at one Rank Makers live event, they were like, there was a question. I can't remember if Ray or Jessica asked this. They said, how many of you would love to be working with your partner like 24 hours a day? And I'm like, fuck no. That's horrifying. Like, who would want that? To me, that's like you have no identity. You need to have your own time. When you're like completely enmeshed and you lose yourself, you have to be with someone 24 hours a day. That's fucked up. That's not, you need to have, but I thought that was weird. And I'm like, whatever, it was, whether your hand was up or down, I'm like, fuck no. You know? But there was a lot of people that were like, yeah, I would love it. I'm like, you would not love it after 1 week.
The mom. With this one, I'll be able to stay home and practice mom care, not daycare.
Fuck. Did I just say that? Mom care, not daycare. Oh, fuck. Oh, there we go. Breaking Even says, just describe to DC. You won't regret it. She's a good egg.
Things are changing, and there's so many opportunities available right now. And we just want to help other people be able to have that same lifestyle and create that, which is why we're selecting one person.
I don't even think fucking
you have to
or have a job with the Higdon Group. And that
meant to pause it because it's like Ray didn't even believe what she was saying. That's what his face looked like. So there's so many opportunities right now. This was in 2019. What you could say that about any era, any year, any time period. There's so many opportunities right now, but this is all meant to fill in the blanks. And for us to be like, the only solution is network marketing. And we want to help people create this amazing freedom. Look at our luxurious lifestyle. We're in a high control group. We're going to bring you into our home. We're going to show you our affluence. I'm going to tell you these stories of how I was able just to spend time and raise my daughter. And I have all this money and wealth. I'm going to come into my closet And I'll show you, I've got a walk-in closet. Come and look at my Tesla. Like, look at all our wealth. We want to help you get this as well. By the way, pay us some money for our inner circle coaching. Just don't think of that. Just look at all our affluence. And now just keep giving us some more money. Monica says, I don't have kids. I'm child-free by choice. Breaking Even says, my partner and I work together, but I work from home 2 days a week, where when he doesn't, we have separate hobbies. It's super important. Exactly. Yeah. Monica says, my sister has one child and she loves to go to work. My niece also enjoys her time. They don't have to be glued to each other all the time. They make time for each other. Sherry says, when I worked in the lab, there were several couples that worked together. And I was always like, I bet you they were in multi-level marketing or Scientology. Yeah, DC says the amount of parent shaming that they do is so manipulative, and it's done on purpose. It's strategic. Janet is getting back getting snacks. And not that Kate says they make it so you can't win. And Janet is dropping the link to DC's channel. Thank you, Janet, and for dropping the link to Nicole's channel. You're crushing it like a rock star in this chat.
Person will.
And I have a stepson. He's 27. And I just thought it was weird. I've missed this whole like child-free hashtag thing. I didn't even know this was a discussion or a thing. I'm like, why do people fucking care? Like, there's people who can't have kids. So who fucking cares? But then I'm like, oh, it's just because I think it's because the internet and people have all their opinions and everybody wants to be, I'm important. My opinion matters. And it's like, nobody fucking cares. Nobody fucking cares. I don't fucking care. Maybe I'm the odd one out. Sweet Goth says, when Ray looks in her eyes, he's really just admiring his reflection in them. And Jen says, thank you. Love you all.
Be equipped with the skill sets and the knowledge to go out there and create whatever lifestyle they want.
We know that you guys have been through a lot, and we know we're gonna hear your stories. And today we're here to pick the two finalists. We also want to introduce you to someone very, very special to us. So I'd like you to welcome our good friend, Mary Kate.
Welcome, everybody. We're so happy.
He's complicit in this. She's hired, and I want her out. She was a friend of mine. She was a friend of mine. You see, she does horrible things too, you know. Dave here. Dave, hi, Dave. Janet is also the reason why I'm not having a Sunday sleep in. Thanks, P. Erica Lewis says child-free by choice, baby. Yeah, whether you have like, and I'm child-free by choice, like, it's so weird to me that people have an opinion of what you do with your body or not. Let's go! Let's fucking go! Okay.
You're here. Like I said, I'm blessed to be a part of the Higdon Group. It's been amazing, this journey with the reality show. Life-changing from this side of the table as well. So you're in for a great day. It's going to be tough. Bring your A game. You know, we're here to get coaching or we're here to get a job. Any way you slice it, you're in a competition. Don't forget that, please. So not only the people going for the job, you're on an interview, but you're on an interview for the coaching, if that's what you're here for. Keep it in mind.
I am not your friend today.
You're never anybody's friend. I don't think you've ever had a friend, and you're not a friend for them either. It's horrible. This is it. So you see, they talk like this now where they're giving them the warning shots. You know, it's like the two pirate ships. They're like Horatio Hornblower. Did you ever see that show? This is older. This is like, I can't remember the actor. I mean, this is a long time ago. And maybe he was like a fucking X-Men or something like in another later, but he looked fucking good when he was Horatio Hornblower. And he was the captain of a ship and it's like fucking blowing the cannonball, like broadside. They're fucking blowing their cannonball. It's like, it's falling short. It's not hitting the ship. It's just falling in the water. So people like they're sitting there thinking like, okay, but we show up every day in Rank Makers. Maybe we've done a 14-day challenge. Maybe we've purchased the health and wellness blueprint. And we like you, we respect you. And it's like, okay, this is a competition. We're ready to go. They do not know what the hell is about to be unleashed on them. And they're told this is going to be life-changing, transformational. It's not. It's life-changing and transformational because they're put through abuse. They're abused, they're coerced, and they're exploited. Their stories continue to be exploited. Why is Ray in the highest high chairs? He's swinging his legs. He's swinging his legs in his white shorts. I don't know why he's wearing his white shorts. It's such a bad decision. Breaking Even says, I'm child-free by choice. Pro tip, if you go through a crushing divorce in your mid-30s, no one will ever ask you if you're going to ever have kids again. Nina, hello, Nina. And Janet says, me and Hubs are entering a new phase for us. For a long time, it was all about the kids. And now that our oldest is 25 and youngest is 12. Sweet Goss says, I have 2 kitties, and I was also my sister's surrogate twice since she can't have her own. So had 4, but only 2 are mine. That's a story. Wow. Sweet Goth. That's amazing. Dave says, if what he was going before was being a friend, I think I'll pass, Ray. See, DC has a nice way of saying things. I do not have a nice way of saying things. I learned from DC. Be like DC. Monica says his friendship are transactional, no doubt about that. Janet says, hey, P, you're welcome. I didn't get to sleep either. Either my pretty princesses decided to play kitty chasing parkour. All right. He's in his high chair.
I have to be tough on you. I have to tell you that no one's telling you. There are people in your life that will pat you on the back for just doing okay. I'm not going to do that.
And you know what? And that's what I see now. He told us this in Rank Makers all the time. You have people in your life that are just going to tell you, way to go. They're going to keep you small. You're playing small. You need to show up powerfully. You need to play to win. I need to tell you, I'm going to tell you that you're not playing to win. So the only way to do that is to beat you down and to get you to tell us your stories of trauma, your childhood abuse. We're going to break you down so we can build you back up. That's showing up to play to win. I'm not going to pat you on the back and give you encouragement. Why would I do that? This is so fucking dark. Ugh. We're not even fucking 4 minutes and 39 seconds into this, and this is 37 minutes. This could be the longest one. Hello, Fernando.
And so you're going to see intense because we can't afford to be nice. Nice stands for nothing inside me cares enough. Whether you go on in the final
Yesterday I did a video on that training from Higdon University. Nothing in me cares enough. Nice. Holy shit. I manifested this. It's all lined up. This was meant to happen. Nothing. We're not going to be nice. Nothing in me cares enough. That's what he thinks about people. And that's what he teaches us. If you're nice to someone, that means nothing in you cares enough. But what it was talking about is like, you need to prospect everyone and at least present them with the business opportunity. And he's using in that previous video I made yesterday, he talks about placating people. Well, I had a conversation with a friend and she sent me the definition of placate. And it's to like, I should actually look it up. It's like if somebody's angry and you're trying to like disarm them. But he's talking about just people that your friends, and you're like, are you going to placate them by not presenting them with this business opportunity? They're like, he sees everybody as an enemy. Everybody's angry at him. Everybody's an enemy all the time. Like, it's so weird. It's so weird saying this. Nice.
Once you go out there and kick ass, it's going to get intense. And you're either coachable or you're not. You will see that today. The winner will also receive $5,000 cash.
Guess who wasn't coachable in the end?
Say your name, where you're from, and why you're here.
My name is Mariela Quintanilla. I was born in Honduras. I live in Miami. I am here to give back to all the Latinos across the world who are in network marketing. I'm here for you guys. I want to be that for those people who don't have the privilege to learn from you guys firsthand.
I've heard that for years. I haven't seen anyone do it.
What a fucking dick. I've heard that for you've never done anything. This is the thing. He will take these are good people. Look at what she believes in what she's doing. She is fighting for a certain segment of people that she wants to help. And he's like, I've heard that for years and I've never seen it. Fuck you. And it's important for rank makers to see somebody on the outside stand up to this fucker and call out every time he mistreats people like this. He has gotten away with this behavior for way too long. Look at that. And so like, look at other people. It's already disarming people. It's like, what am I going to say then? I was going to say something like that. She's so kind and friendly and cheerful. And like, I'm so excited to learn from the best. And he's like, you know what? I've heard people say it for years and never seen it happen. Really? You've never seen that happen ever, anywhere in life, in all of the entire history of the earth. It's just, he's just throwing people off. And Janet's like, your broke mindset. Dave says, Ray is that mean girl who never gets enough praise for how fabulous she is. That's totally it. DC says, Ray displays all of the jackassery behavior. I can't believe he said that to her. And that's the first person. And Sherry says, is this how he wants people to treat his little girls? Interesting. Wouldn't it be interesting how if someone like him spoke to his family like he treats these people? I've thought about that. I know everybody's an enemy anyway. It doesn't matter. Nobody is ever good enough. Everybody's fucking against him. He's always like, the violin is always playing My Heart Bleeds Purple Panther piss, you know?
Everyone is seeing it.
Right.
I'm going to be it.
Okay. All right.
Awesome. My name is Corey Delane. I'm from Northwest Indiana, about 45 minutes outside of Chicago. There's a ceiling there that keeps me from crushing the things I want to. And so that's part of why I'm here, to figure out why the scarcity mindset exists and how to get through it. So I feel like I can't do it until I get there. I can't help them.
Hi, my name is Camille Nisich. I live in the Albany, New York area. I am here to learn something that is truly going to change our lives and to leave you a financial legacy for not just yourself, but your children as well.
Part of what's going on in between the two ears is what holds a lot of us back. And I want to help people work that out and then build the business that will create the lifestyle they want.
Okay, my name is Leo Espinosa. I'm originally from Guadalajara, Mexico. I already have a big organization in different parts in all of South America. So it's just a matter of having this coaching and giving those to them, right? And bringing the Higdons to them. I mean, I'm the bridge. There's so many people out there that need this. And since we're here, we can make a difference, and I want to make a difference.
But see, all these people really believe. These aren't people that are, these aren't people that know what they're part of. This is when you're brainwashed. This is when you think that multi-level marketing is a legitimate business model. They're so happy. They're like, I want to create, it's what's happening is my mindset. What's going on in between my two ears. There's, I have a ceiling. It's a broke mindset, scarcity mindset, victim mindset. I've got a poor money mindset. And a lot of these people have big organizations and they want to bring the Higdons to them. Part of me is like, yes, but then it's going to be like tons of abuse, because then that will help people wake up, because that's helped wake up a lot of us out of the multi-level marketing industry is Ray. He's the gift that keeps on giving. Hey, Daisy.
Hi guys, my name is Nazia. I am from Houston. Muslim women are known to be oppressed, quiet, not willing or not allowed to or not capable of going and doing these type of things. And I'm tired of it. And that's what I wanted to do this for me, and to inspire other people that they need to do that too, that they need to live their dreams.
Hey, I'm Kendra Gudachevsky from Columbus, Ohio.
My mission is to learn from the best of the best, grow my business, and have a huge impact.
So I'm here to win so that I can grow my company and be able to deliver that. Good.
My name is Devin Dugan. I'm 29 years old. I'm director of sales for a company called CI Logistics. I'm here to win. I'm here to learn, and ultimately I'm here to take care of my mom.
Hi, Ray and Jessica. It's Anna and Nate.
It's true. Like Dave says, damn, now I'm sad again. They all seem so positive. And we know Ray hates positivity. He's attracted to it. And it also, like, he can't stand it. And this is what rank makers is like. Like, if you think all these people, like, we're all so positive. We really believe, like, we really love our products, whatever company we're in. And some people like change companies, like they're MLM cult hoppers, go from one to the other. But we really believe that we just have to keep working. We're such hard workers. And a lot of people in multi-level marketing are. But rank makers, like, you're paying for additional coaching. You will do whatever it takes. You do whatever you're told to do because you think that you don't have the answers. That this man, Ray, knows how to coach you and bring out the best. You have to do his all you have to do is these 3 things. Watch the Ray Daily. That's what it was called. It's a daily live video in Rank Makers where he would go live every day. And it's no longer like he has other people doing this now. It wasn't just him, but it was for a number of years anyway. You had to do the action step. And then you'd have to do, like, it always fucking change anyway. And maybe you have to like do some personal development. But he would do this training in the Ray Daily. This sounds so fucking culty. And it is. And then you'd have to do the action step. And he'd say, people ask me all the time, how did so-and-so, how did this rank maker get success? And they'd say, well, it's no surprise at all. I just did exactly what Ray told me to do. I watched his video. I did the action step. But this is why, like, these people are good people. I'm sure there's some in there that know what they're doing. I'm sure that they know that they're scamming people, but I'm just as sure that there are most people, they don't know that they're like me. They're like my coach, Jen, that got out. They're like the other coaches that have left it. They're like a lot of other rank makers that have left. Conversations in the DMs were like, I thought it was just me. I felt so alone. I felt so stupid. I was so ashamed. This was the community, you know? And these people, once they start getting out and some of them are speaking out, look the fuck out. They'll make fucking impact. That's for sure.
Justice. We're a team. You're getting.
So are you one entry? Is that?
I guess
don't know how this works.
We're here to win this damn thing.
Yeah.
We're here to win this damn thing, and we're gonna show you that it's the smart thing to do. And we're on a mission. We have a story right now, so you might as well attach your name to it because we're going places, dude.
Nice.
Okay. All right.
It's kind of weird too. He's like, are you on entry? Like, why don't you know this? Because this is your reality show. You should be informed.
Hi, my name is Renee Adams. I am a single mother, a single grandmother. I raised my 7-year-old granddaughter, and I'm a veteran from the U.S. Army. Actually, this weekend, I was in Minneapolis, Minnesota, and I got my wings as a flight attendant for Delta, and I am here to win.
Hi, I'm Dana McCurdy. I am a married mama of 2 little girls. I am a work-from-home mom. I sell everything from personal care products, hygiene, to home care, cleaning products. I sell weight management products, and everything is clean and non-toxic and safe and effective. I feel like there's a lot of people that can benefit and learn from my story and change their lives through me being able to change mine.
Hi, I'm Lindsay Sewell. I'm from Chicago, Illinois. I am building a large team in network marketing. I want to shortcut that process, and you guys are the people to do that.
My name is Zach McKay. I'm from Pensacola, Florida. Married, father of 8.
Zach is fucking awesome. And however you have like a kind of friendship, I fucking literally like Zach, and I hope he's doing okay. He's a cool guy.
8 kids. Yes, sir. I have 8 kids. The oldest is 20 and the youngest is 2.
I have 8 kids. You don't say the ages. You say the oldest and the.
Yeah, come on. I'll leave somebody out if I. Yeah.
Previous days, every person said that they understood value, said that they understood some concepts that we talk about a lot in Rank Makers and in our different training. None of them did. We haven't, and this is no joking, without coaching, we have not heard one good pitch.
Without coaching, we haven't heard one good pitch. You're going to see this is weird. So the whole point of this is for a contestant to get 1 year's coaching from Ray, which pretty much everybody wanted, because that's what we held him in such high regard that we thought if you get a year's coaching, you're going to be at the top of the compensation plan. He would get us so jacked up with these motivational, like Ray Dailies. Sometimes this is really fucking embarrassing, but I love this one. I remember I transcribed this one. He's like, you've got the blood of Joan of Arc running through your veins. But he's like, like the whole build up to this spiel, right? You've got, you're fucking amazing. He's not saying you're fucking amazing, but I remember like, you've got the blood of Joan of Arc running through your veins. You have it in your DNA. You're no different. And this is all to like sell network marketing. But this is it. So now it's like all of you think you've all been in Rank Makers. You think you've all known. None of them has had any success without coaching. And when Ray was tasked with the same 60-second pitch that his wife gave to him in a previous episode, it might have been episode 3, he failed, but they said that, oh, this is right. But he did the exact same thing all the other contestants were doing. But it's not about winning. It's not about doing it right. This is all about just, you're going to see, how can you say anything and how can I throw you off? If you are feeling good, how can I like kick your legs out from underneath you? Just like, I used to have a border collie named Diva, and she went blind when she was 7, and it was nuts. I could still go running on the highway with her when I was training for Ironman, and she'd just run beside me. And sometimes, like, if she'd run ahead, if I was out in the bush and I'd go across like a cattle guard or a Texas gate, I'd say, watch out. And I could shorten it to just chow, and she would just stop. But she's just fucking blind. And sometimes she would take me out. This is this whole point of this story is like, you know, this part right here, you're like walking and she like hits you and you're like, oof, like that. That's what Ray does, but he does it on purpose. That was such an unnecessary explanation.
Now, with some coaching, some took it, some didn't. I encourage you to play to win. So a lot of people said, well, I didn't have enough information on the job. I didn't have enough information. I don't know what kind of job it is. And the job is going to be based
on how he treats these contestants. And there were some people who were like, I wasn't given the information. I was just told today what we were supposed to talk about. And look at how he talks to these people. He's imitating and he's mocking previous contestants. I didn't have the answer. Can you imagine how he talks to people? You know what? I make a point. Dave's like, Julie has legs. Like, even for me now, I'll catch myself. Like, I want to, I'll be like making a voice, like imitating Ray's voice, but I will like correct myself because it's not how you treat people. Even a fucking dick, even when you're acting like a fucking dick like this, you know? And he's doing this to these contestants like, oh, I wasn't well, they weren't given enough information. That's not how you speak about people too. Is that like a fucking tan line on his leg? Look at that. Do you see that white spot? That's unfortunate.
on the skill sets of the person that we choose if they want the job. Doesn't that make sense? You don't have any information. Create the job. Create the job. Tell us why you should be in this job.
Here he gets to be just fucking angry. This is him. This is when, once you're in, once he's got you, you take this kind of shit and you internalize it. He's like, you create, like he's fucking getting mad already. These poor people, they've just arrived in Florida thinking that they're meeting their mentor and he's going to help them. And it's just, this is the cycle of abuse. Be nice and then be a dick. Be nice and then be like, fuck. You can see multi-level marketing companies, multi-level marketing coaches, abusive relationships, cults. The same fucking characteristics, you know?
This is why you're nuts if you don't have me in your organization. That's what we want to hear. Or if you want the coaching, tell us, why are you the no-brainer client? Why should we stop the show, not even hold tomorrow? Like, oh my God, we got them. Guys, wrap it up, B. Let's get out of here because here they are. But no one's brought that. Not one person, not even close. Think about if I'm trying to win something, okay, there's 2 elements. What do I want? Who can grant me that? We can grant you if you actually want the job or the.
So I don't know if you know this story, but during the very first 14-day challenge that Ray put out, there was a pre-contest and I won this fucking thing. And he did this huge video. He called me Julie Anderson, the Dominator, right? Julie, the Dominator Anderson. I think I have it in my, I have like a screenshot of that in my video, The Mind Fuckery That Is Rank Makers. And the reason, like, he goes on and on about this is because I edified him. I said his name in the video. And he was like, that's what you want to do. Like, who will grant this? If I'm going to be given a video assignment, why wouldn't I talk about the person who's going to be judging it in the end? So I was held up as this example of behavior. And it was a big fucking deal. And so then subsequent trainings I've seen where it's like, who will grant me what I want? So then everybody started to say in their videos, it's like, oh, thanks to Ray, #Ray. Oh, so happy and grateful. I think I might have that fucking video too somewhere. I should see if I can find it and I could react to that.
Coaching. And so I want to give you a massive clue here that every single person has violated up until now. If anyone else can say it, or if nobody else would say the opposite of it.
What the fuck? There you go. Who even knows what he just said? I don't even know, and I'm out. If somebody else can say it, or if somebody else can say the opposite of what you just said, and the Western economic diversification of the rational large intestine, according to that of the pancreas, then don't say it. This is judgment slappy, by the way.
Don't say it. What we're going to be doing is we're going to be we're going to have one-on-one interviews with you.
Who understood what he said? Does anybody understood what he just said? If somebody can say it, or somebody can say the opposite of what you say it, don't like, you can't win. And then Monica's like, I never understand what he said.
Value, unique. What do you bring to the table? And so we'll see you in the interviews. Yes. All right.
Bum, 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 bum.
Are you going for the job or coaching?
Boy, I'm going for the coaching.
Yeah, why'd you hesitate?
I was going to ask for your feedback on what you think would be better for me.
So I'll give you two things real quick. So in there, we kind of, we said some people came here not knowing. At that point, I would have made a choice.
Yeah, and I did.
So you wouldn't have made any fucking choice at all. This is where he's like, if that was me, I would have. You got lucky because you got in at pre-launch at a company, and now look at this shit show that has ensued. You have damaged and hurt and exploited and scammed thousands of people. And more people are coming forward. And this isn't going away. People will come out in the years to come, long after I've been speaking out. There'll be other people with way, way more insightful and worse stories. And you made that choice, talking down to this contestant who is just like a father of 8, who has left his family to come to this and to be spoken to like this by this fucking guy. I bet you Ray can't find his fucking Costco receipt. You know, when you get the Costco receipt, it's like it flaps and it blows away, and he's like, he gets really mad. He like kicks the shopping cart, and then it hurts his fucking toe. And then he like swears at the person with their safety reflector vest. They have their black marker. They're like, why are you so angry? I shouldn't have to show you my Costco receipt. He's that fucking guy.
That you didn't, well, you kind of did, because you did hesitate.
Okay.
You did hesitate. And number 2, this is why people don't get what they want, is so that means that you came here like not really knowing. So you don't really know what to prepare for. How does that even work? Why are you the client we should pick out of all these other bozos?
He just called them all these other bozos. Wow. I don't know why that surprises me. I'm still unpacking. I still think like, oh, maybe there's probably parts of me, I know there is, where I'm like, maybe Ray will wake up one day. And then there's like parts of me where like, he knows exactly what he's doing. He's planned this out. He purposely manipulates people, and he gets joy in doing it. And then there's parts of me where like, oh, he was abused. And that explains his behavior, and then you see this, you see him treating people like this, and it's like all these bozos. He called rank makers bozos. I found this other training where he was like going on. It was like a 14-day challenge. And he says, my rank makers this is why we felt so special. All these positive people, they're bulletproof. They work so hard, blah, 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 right? But then he's just calling all of them bozos. That this disdain. Janet says, you might, you could, you want to, you might want to, you could have, you should, you are, you can, you could get to. That's exactly it. Monica says, you can never be right. He will always find something to criticize you on. Sweet Goth. This would be the victim identifying with their captor's dependency, part where the Stockholm syndrome comes in. Kelgore says, I can barely look at his face, listen to his voice without being triggered. And I wasn't even in rank makers. This is a really good thing to point out, because, even people outside of this are horrified and have like a real, like a visceral reaction. I never thought I was going to be able to react to Ray. I was like, there's no way I'm ever going to do this. But then I began, like I was healing and I felt like, no, I feel ready. I want to speak out. And there's sometimes where I'm like, I can't look at his face. Like it's too much. We call it face. We just say face in all caps. I can't today face. Like face just explains everything. So it's good for people that are watching this and, you know, in the months or years to come, when you come across this piece of content, you know that there's people outside of all this that see this and see this behavior. And they're like, I'm getting triggered from this. This is not okay to treat people like this. And Dave says, only 15 licks on the screen. 23 of you are so getting a Ray word salad of condescending poop. Jess says, Jess says, I don't think that he should be able to use anything as an excuse for that because people can still treat others with decency. Kelgore says, OMG, Dave, I'm so sorry. I'm licking the stream right now. There you go.
Hard to know what would benefit you as a coach.
Because we all want to please him, because in a cult, in a high control group, that's what it's about. And look at this. It's like, it doesn't matter. He's got every contestant right where he wants them, squirming. And he's trying to do, and it doesn't matter. Even if he hadn't made a choice, Ray would be picking him apart right now. Janet, I know. Janet says, Julie, I say this with all my love. You know, he knows what he's doing. And you have to stop making excuses for his horrible behavior. And to think he might wake up is lying to yourself. Love you, Julie. I know. I think this must be part of the healing, is like, there's like a denial. I know there was some other videos I did where it was like it was a 3-part reaction to a 2-hour training he did. I sound like fucking Grant Cardone. It was a 3-part reaction to a 2-hour training he did. And my videos were 6.5 hours in total. Right. And as I was like progressing through them, I'd look back like at the first and second one, maybe even the third one. I kept saying he wasn't like this before. He wasn't like this in 2017. And then somebody had commented, they're like, yeah, he was. You're just starting to see it now. And then as I've been looking back, as I've been able to heal and look at face, right? I'm like, he was like that. And so maybe it's part of the healing where it's like, I just, you know, there's like denial too. It's fucking scary because I have friends that are very close to him, that work very close to him, that are dependent, and maybe that's part of it, you know. It's fucking weird. But I know you're right. I know you're right. I know it, but I don't feel it yet. Mind fucking. This is what happens.
But in my experience, one of the things that is very empowering, or
so just get to it. This is why I'm the choice.
I don't think you know.
Yeah.
I do. I think that I bring an excellent story.
You think the other guys, their stories suck?
No.
We asked.
What a fucking dick. Like, this is like, you don't think the other guys bring a story? Like, let him talk. But this is a good example of a cult leader in action. This is, and all these cult leaders love to video and document everything they do, because what I've learned is that like every cult leader is like a malignant narcissist. So they need to have that constant supply. And they love to have, I mean, look at how many videos this guy has made. He makes videos all the fucking time. Look for him up on Google. He can't fucking stop talking about himself. And then he's got other people talking about him as well. I mean, you could say I'm talking about him too, but it's funny, if you Google that, I start fucking coming up in some of these videos when you search for him, which is good, because hitherto there has not been criticism. There's not been, it's like, what you're doing is wrong and abusive. But look at this. It's like, isn't this shocking how he thinks that this is putting him and his wife in a good light? He thinks this is great. Look at how good of a coach I am. It's just documenting how much of a horrible person he is, treating these people like this. It's wild.
How will you bring value to the Higdon Group? And that's what we hammered in there unsuccessfully to get you to think differently.
It's hard to answer, I think, because I don't know what you as a coach values, because I've never been a coach. And so I think that's where my difficulty in answering that question.
When
comes
did you
in.
submit your video?
Like a day after they requested it.
Okay, so you've had months to prepare.
Right.
You've
had months to prepare, and we hammered it in there, and this is what they do. Let's just click. This individual is saying, I want to know what I can do for you. I want to help you. They have the goodness. Here's the goodness being presented. And they're like, how can we hurt you from every angle we can because we're getting off on it? And we're going to record this, and we're going to keep this recording. We're going to keep so much video evidence from all you contestants that this particular episode is only 54 minutes, and we're going to keep it for years, and we're going to have it over your head. How can we, he hasn't even been able to talk because they keep interrupting him. They are so mean.
Had months to look at, what does Ray look at for what's going to make the Higdon Group successful as me as a client.
You got it.
Providing value.
Why are you here?
I'm here to win. I'm here to make a difference in the life of my family. And,
like your family had a sacrifice for you to be here.
A lot.
You didn't plan.
Oh yeah. Fuck, there's Ray being the big man dropping the F-bomb. It's like he watched a video of what he thinks it's like to be a human. And it's like, I'm going to like swear at some points here. Oh my God. Monica says he loves power and money, feeling that superiority complex, you know. Daisy says, as in everything he says is gold. I'm not reading in order. Sorry. Not that Kate says he has to dominate Zach because he is such a big and strong and fertile man. Yeah. And Daisy B says, yeah, I think most, if not all coaches know what's up. They had two choices, leave the industry. I believe you're right. That's hard for me because that's a lot of people that are making bad choices. I don't know if you saw that interview with Marco and I think his name is Jimmy, that he started his own scam and then he knew what he was doing and then he got out. And it was a really powerful interview. It shows, redemption. For some. Daisy says he's got serious grandiose for sure. Spitting gold when he's actually spitting shit. And Jess MUA says, honestly, they are a good match for each other. Both disgusting humans. Janet says, you are healing and it doesn't happen overnight. Take all the time you need. And I hope you know that I say that with love and you are such a good person. Absolutely. I'm not, I can't get offended. I'm just so beat down from being in the multi-level marketing industry. It's like, you're right. It's true. Everything you said is absolutely true. Andre says that bicycle in the background looks so good. Yeah, the one tire is flat. Let the air out. I don't know if I'll be riding it again, but maybe one day. I don't know why I'm hitting the wall. Sweet Goth says, stop it, Ray. Your look of disgust at the poor guy isn't attractive. You look like a dick. Yeah. And Janet says he cusses like a 3-year-old saying it for the first time because he overheard an adult say it. That's the perfect description. Oops.
I don't like that. Like there's no plan there. Like to me, I would say, what's worth my family sacrificing? Like I better show up and I better play to win.
So this is important because now they found that it's like, how else can we needle you? So we've attacked you from you don't know if you want to have coaching or a job with us, which is completely reasonable because you're like, how can what role would you see me best in? Because you just want to placate the leader. That's what you want to do. And now he's going to let go of, how can I attack your family? How can I know I can put pressure on this part of your life because that's going to make you feel guilty. So that's just it. But this is how these high control group leaders work. Kelgore says, hard question for you, Julie. You do not have to answer. But do you think you were ever this type of mean, tough love to your clients or downline? Yes. Not as bad, but I was emulating his behavior. And I wasn't the same of, so wait, I can't imagine even Hunbot Julie being mean. So I wasn't, I know there's a couple of examples that I know where I was never fucking like this. Because I know with my team, okay, first examples. Okay. The first one was, I remember telling my downline that they should get into this Mon 8 MMP group, like rank up to the first rank. And some of them were like, I don't want to get in this because if I don't do the first activity, I'm going to get kicked out. And it was like, it was Mean Girl. It was, you know, if you don't do this, only serious runners lock arms. If you want to run for this next rank, you have to do exactly what you're told. And they didn't want to participate because if they couldn't do a day because they have lives, then there's something wrong with them. And I remember saying, it's like, well, then like, just do it. Like, you should just do it. And like, you should be, if you have 5 minutes, then you could be in Mon8 Market Partner back office and you could be downloading product sheets. You could be looking at the ingredients. You have time to do this. Like, I was going in that direction. And then it was a fucking training from Ray, if you can believe this, where he did this training, like 80% of your team this is just his shit that he's made up. It's not real. He's like 80% of your team don't want to do. They just want to be part of the team. They love the products. They love the company. They never really want to work. They just really love being a part of the community. And so if you show up like a dick, like, this is the fucking irony of this. If you show up like a dick, then you can like turn off people. And that, I'm like, holy shit, I've been behaving like an asshole. And so there was like a few of us went out for lunch and I was like, I apologized to each of them. I'm like, I am so sorry. I don't care if you ever work this business. I do support you. If you want to leave, that's fine. And it was from that point on, I'm like, you can do whatever you want. If you want me to like give you a training, you know, or do something, I'll help you, but you can leave at any time. Like, that was really clear for me. So I feel like I got that part right, but I fucking learned that part from Ray. And he's not like that. And he doesn't teach people like that. And the second part, what was the second one that I wanted to talk about where I was a fucking dick? The way I would say things, I think it would be like the way I would do trainings. I would say, like, you saw the Hunbot. I'm like, you have to show up and do it anyway. Like, I'd be like that real saying his same message, but not like making people feel like shit about themselves. And I'm sure I did make some people feel like shit about themselves, which I am so sorry if I did that to you. But looking back from what I see and comments and looking at my own behavior, is that I knew that is not the right way to treat people. And that I was always like, I really believed that this would help them. And I wasn't like going to break them down or talk down to them, but like, to like help them lift, like to inspire them, use this training, but say it in an inspiring way. It was a hard question. I hope that helps. Does that make sense? Helen says, you protected your team from the abusive BS going on in the upline in their Facebook group. And Helen was in my downline. And Helen got into fucking inner circle because of me. Holy fuck. Okay. Helen, I'm glad that you're out. Kelger says, sounds like being tough to your downline was too much cognitive dissonance for you to handle. Okay. I have to go to the bathroom and I'm going to like fucking just collect myself. I'm going to pour more coffee in this and I'll be back. That was a really good fucking question, Kelgor. Thank you, Helen. All right. I'm going to go pee, have a pee break. I'll be back in a moment. And Kelgor says, thank you for the answer. You bet. Okay, I should have played some music. I forgot to put some music on while I was gone. I thought of something else when I was in the bathroom, you know, when you're like, oh, I got this to share. There was, when I was getting coaching, you know, within Inner Circle coaching, one of the pieces of advice was to reach out to current clients, VIP customers, and see if they'd be open to maybe upgrading to become a market partner. And one of them that I did that to was really offended. They're like, was this just like, were you just waiting to ask me this question? Like, was this all that this is about? You just want me to sign up for the business? And I was like, no. And because this had already been like, this is like 2019 I started coaching, I think. So for 2 years, I had already been like, I already made that mistake of like thinking everybody wants to like work this business really hard. And a lot of people do. But anyway, I was like, no, like, I really don't care. I was just doing what I was coached to do because I was coachable. And that was fucked up. Cause then I'm like, I really don't care. But I was just like, I remember speaking and having a call afterwards. And it was like, no, that wasn't unreasonable, you know, but it is unreasonable. Like to, you know, because people are aware of these scripts and they're like, I really want you to become a market partner, you know? So, holy fuck. Kalika, hello. Says, OMG, I'm finally catching one live. Welcome. All right. Okay. Tanya says, sorry, I'm just doing my makeup. About to head out for the afternoon. Dave says, damn it, never wanted to reach into the screen and hug someone so much. Thank you. Okay. All right. Let's get back into this. Thank you for being here and thank you for asking these questions. It's important for people to see rank makers speaking out and the community, people outside of all this, like just interacting, and that we're here, you know, like we're humans and we care about people. And anyway, all right, let's get back into more lighthearted and positive, uplifting content from Ray and his wife, Jessica.
Win this thing.
I understand what they're trying to pull out of me, and I just want to use that going forward. If I want to make my family proud, I've got to show up stronger. I've got to show up more powerfully, really let them know that all the sacrifice that they have made to allow me to be here is worth it.
Are you going for the job or coaching?
Coaching.
Coaching.
I'm going for the coaching.
Coaching. All the way.
Coaching.
I'm going for the coaching.
Coaching.
I am going for the job.
So, you know what's funny about this? Thinking that this is so good. This is a cult leader in action. This is how much esteem we held him in. We really thought he was a great coach. It's funny now. Here we are in 2023, and this was 2019. And look at his videos on YouTube, on Facebook, and how he puts down people, how he fired Jen Ryla, his top, what he calls his like top inner circle, one of his top inner circle coaches. He'd give the difficult clients to. People could be paying 25, 30 grand. And she's getting $25 a session. And he takes all that rest of that money wherever else it's going to. He's probably getting a big chunk of it. And this is it. This just makes him look horrible now, you know? We all thought he was an amazing coach. And people still do. You know, fun fact, I was looking at, fun fact. YouTube delivers you like suggested videos. And there's a fucking interview with Eric Warre and Ray from 10 years ago that showed up in my feed last night. And Ray does this thing. I've talked about this before, and he taught us to do it too, is to go back on old content and comment on it. So it'll bump it up in the feed. It works on Facebook. I don't think it works on YouTube. I went through the comments just to see, and he fucking commented on that video a year ago. And it was like something like, Eric, I appreciate you, good times or something. And Eric never liked it. And Eric never responded. That video is 10 years old. He fucking went back and he does this little comment to try to like.
Job. All right. So you heard our speech about what value do you bring to Higdon Group. What do you got?
From my professional experience and things that I've studied can be adapted to what you want.
If you're a boxing coach, you're watching a guy work out in the gym and you know this person's going to be a championship fighter. And
wait, and I just have a question. Why are you the only one talking?
like he stopped the timer. They have a minute. They're not showing this timer, but they each have a minute, 60 seconds. And he's always stopping and they're always interrupting and they're always throwing. Why are you the only one talking? Maybe because I have 60 seconds and I have something to say. But if she was talking, she would say, why are you the only one talking? Monica says, many people feel disappointed because they think they are making a new friend, only to find out they are being pitched the opportunity. The friendship was never real. Yeah. Dave says, Ray, we know you're just doodling penises on that piece of paper. He's like, I wish I had a penis. And if it did, it would look like this. And he's like, he's practicing drawing mushrooms. Oh, fuck.
Through the coaching that you guys are going to offer, imagine that getting cut, getting polished, resurfaced, and becoming the Koh-i-Noor diamond.
I did the 14-day challenge. I'm in Rank Makers. I'm coachable.
And I have an idea of how you can grow your business.
I'm an encourager, but I'm also tough.
I love people. I love to.
Would anybody say they hate people?
That's what we love.
You guys probably would. But it's like it's funny because the way they're cutting through, like the judgment on Ray and Jessica, it's staggering. And all these are great people. This shows now, me anyway, I'm like, these are all good people. Like they're just like, so they're talking about themselves. Like, this is who I am. This is what I do. And you can see, you don't need to be this professional speaker and say things in the right way and even have the right words to communicate who you are. It's your body language. These fuckers like to quote that thing. It's like, oh, 80% of language is body language or whatever. Anyway, you can tell somebody trying to say something. You're like, oh, there's just something about them. I really like them. I'd like to hire them. But this is all about like, we're just going to look at you with disdain and disgust and just none of you, none of you bozos. I can't believe you use the word bozo. It's such a fucking weird word too. It's like hobo. It's so old. Like, I don't know if aliens exist or not, but if there were aliens that existed and they were like walking around like clothed as humans, for sure Ray would be one. Because he doesn't know how to speak like a fucking human. It's like he's watched too much fucking old shows. It's like he came before there was TV, before there was electricity, and then like kind of, I don't know, skirting around somewhere. And then finally like watched some shows from like the 50s or the 60s and then never watched anything ever again until like he got on Facebook. That's how he talks. It's so weird. What does Kelly say here? Dave says, how many ways can I find to say fuck all the way off to these two? Jada says, look at that look on her face. I know. Oh my goodness. She's not very happy. Kelly says, I'm going to jerk yourself off into a parallel universe.
We love to be.
So no one out there is going to say, well, my work ethic is, So if they can say it, or they will never say the opposite, don't say it in this kind of scenario. Like if I'm going into a game.
Shame on you, both of you, for treating these good people this way. All of them, look at them. They would do anything. And you just take them and you just hurt them. And you think that this is entertainment. And you think this is building your brand. And what these people have had to go through and suffer in silence and being siloed from each other and siloed from rank makers. And we're all siloed from each other. We're all part of this amazing community that feels real. But nobody can say and point out anything that's actually going wrong. Or if you do, then they leave and they're in another multi-level marketing coaching group and they can't see they're just a part of something different. They just think, oh, this problem is just Ray. They don't even realize that they're in a pyramid scheme. And then some people have left and disappeared off social media altogether. And these are good people.
I'm like, how do I win?
You have to pick me.
Do we get a diamond? And do we actually get?
Honestly, we don't care about metaphors because metaphors, half the people that say them are full of anyway, right?
Jessica, you're full of shit. I can't fucking wait to see how many houses you sell with eXp Realty, your fucking MLM. From what I've heard, you've sold fuck all. That you're a terrible fucking real estate agent. That's what I fucking hear. Acting all fucking tough, shaming these people. Oh, we don't care about metaphors. The fuck do you care about? Care about your fucking bank account. You care about your fucking appearance. You don't care about people, that's for sure.
So,
And quick question. What was the deal with Beasley? I saw the post. You did something on a radio show. Talk to me about this.
So as part of our first challenge to share our submission video, one of my friends shared it, and her brother happens to be the operations manager for several radio stations here in South Florida. And he said, hey, would you want to come on, talk about your story, talk about the reality show? So that's what I did this morning before coming here.
Wow, very nice.
So
It's very nice. It's like, Ray, I've been on a number of podcasts too. And I have them, I'll put them link in my description, and I have them linked in one of my little highlights on Instagram. And they're more and more accounting every day where I am talking about my experiences with the Higdon Group as well. And here on YouTube, all over the place. Lots and lots. Very nice.
talked very favorably of you guys.
So are you going for the job or coaching?
I'm going for the coaching.
Coaching. Okay. Why should we pick you?
So I bring 10 years of experience helping billion-dollar brands grow their revenue through strategy and an innovation system.
So what would you specifically do for us?
You guys want to grow your reach and impact for sure, but I need to know from you, in order to best serve you, what are your biggest challenges? So give me an example. So I would
Okay,
help
what's your
you guys
background?
take
You have
biggest
PR and what?
strategy and
She
innovation.
helps billion-dollar brands, Ray. Control yourself. She's going to help you. It's like going to a physiotherapist and you're like, well, you tell me what I should do. And the physiotherapist is like, I need to know, like, what is sore? Do you have something wrong with your arm or your leg? Well, you should just know that. If I was given a choice, it's like you need to have the information. Kelly says, I feel so bad for all these motivated and talented people who felt like they needed to grovel to these 2-day-old donuts. Absolutely. Tim Hortons makes a horrible donut that my mom loves. And we joke about it. Like, she's like, I don't even know why I order this. It's the old-fashioned donut. There's no glaze on it. And she calls it a rectum donut. It's like the whole, it's so tight. It's like a cat butt donut. And it's just so gross. And she'll eat it. We'll go there and she'll be like, oh, it's almost, I don't know why. It's almost like a punishment, but also a ritual. It's very strange. But these are day-old donuts. These are rectum donuts. Absolutely.
Strategy and innovation. So if I'm applying for this right here and I'm you and I'm sitting over there, yeah. I'm saying, I have studied what you guys do, and I know there's a strategy you haven't even thought about. And one of them I demonstrated this morning, easy breezy, is getting you on radio stations. I have access to people that run multiple radio stations.
I got access to people on podcasts. Dude, you're on Life After MLM fucking 3 times. Me, Jennifer Ryla, and also just a standalone episode so far. Also on What She Said, that's the most recent one with Candace Sampson, fucking Canadian podcaster and radio show. I'm on a fucking radio show too. I don't even say the word fuck. I'm quite proud of that.
We're going to have you on there, and I'm going to introduce you and say, these are my mentors, these are my coaches, this is who I trust, and you're going to be on there. People who've never even heard of you are going to be saying, oh my God, these guys are amazing. But I would say something like that.
I understand.
Specific. You got 60 seconds.
It's simple. And most of my market is the Spanish market. There's so much value here, but we need to bring that to the Spanish market. And I want to bring that, I want to be that bridge.
Because I would have said, hey, exactly what you just said. But then I would have said, and listen, I want to help you launch the Spanish division of Higdon Group and double your revenue, we're going to get you into places you would never get in without me. I'm your guy.
Can you really bring Higdon Group to the Spanish market?
This is the version of the money game. And I talked about this in that, well, he brings it up in that last video I did about NICE, Nothing in Me Cares Enough training. I'm just realizing this now. This is the money game. I just had to burp there, where you had contestants show up on the stage at Rank Makers Live or at Top Earner Academy Live and say, collect money from the audience and then say, why do you deserve like this pool of money? And then each contestant is like, each person up on the stage rather says, I have no money. I sold all my kids' toys to get here. And then Ray tells them, like, speak about what you can offer the audience. And they'll be like, well, I could get you into the Spanish market, or, well, I can sell you this, or I can give you 3 months free tutorials on how to speak this other language. This is the fucking money game. Everything, this is so weird.
They already have it. My organization is over 4,000 people, and all of them, or most of them, is in South America.
Our team told us that you.
Marco, I got to tell you, I know what the Ides of March is, and I don't know if anybody's told you this. So this is important. So it's like so Shakespeare wrote that play about Julius Caesar getting killed. And it's like Brutus was his best friend. And Brutus comes in like at the end with a fucking knife and just like sticks it. But as like Caesar is like laying there bleeding, and then Brutus comes up to him, and as he's sticking the knife in him, Julius Caesar looks up to him. He's like, "Et tu, Brute?" That's the Ides of March. That's your birthday. Oh shit! Now you know. I don't think anybody said it. Maybe you knew that already.
You have a pretty incredible story that you're going through right now.
My story is that I was sexually abused when I was a child by my brother. And I kept that a secret for 25 years.
See how this goes so fast? Mark's like, oh, okay, I've heard that saying before. We got you. Now you know. And then Janet was like, "Et tu, Brute?" I did have to actually Google how to say it, because I'm like, is it "Et tu, Brutus"? It's like something that we learned, like all of us in high school, that it was that story, that "Et tu, Brute." Yeah, this just turned dark, right? So can you imagine, even if you're in multi-level marketing or anywhere, your concern is to care for people and you want the best for people. And how do they think that this is okay? That to have a camera crew and to have this woman share this right now. Never talked about this, and this is coming out right now. And this is not okay. None of this is okay. These contestants are really good people. What was done to them was abuse. Their stories were continued to be exploited, and in some fashion, they still are. This is promoted still. The Higdon Group still talks about this reality show. And these are good people.
About 2.5 years ago, I finally came out. I told my husband, I told my parents, and basically the result of that is my parents became very angry with me, and we don't have much of a relationship anymore.
Sorry to hear that. That can become the identity of who you fight for, because if you don't create success, then he won.
Right. This is his other tactic now. There's two ways that Ray goes. And the more, like, it's predictable. There is two options. He'll either like throw you off balance. Like, you're always thrown off balance, but then getting angry at you, but then there's this, like, you now have to be so committed to your network marketing business because your abuser will win if you don't show up and do that live video every day, or you don't show up and prospect 20 people, or you don't pay for my inner circle coaching, or you don't do whatever it takes to get to Rank Maker's live event. Your abuser wins. Where in the fuck is that considered okay? And this is just par for the course for Rank Makers. All of us, this is just another fucking day. He said this shit all the time. What's horrifying is that he made a reality show. Marco's like, has Ray ever cracked a smile? He does it. It's like, I've got something to fucking show you. I should show you this after. I have this fucking duet I did with him on TikTok when we were still friends. And he was wearing this blazer that has fucking kittens all over it. And I love cats. And I'm like, oh my God. So I wore this fucking shirt that has a cat on it. It's so fucking cringe. I don't think he's cracked a smile. He used to when he's getting something from people. It's dark shit. Tanya says, I read Julius Caesar for fun. Marco says, Ray always looks like he's annoyed or has a tummy ache, or has smelled a fart, like you said. That's right. And if anybody here is not following Marco, I really recommend following him, subscribing to his content. He's got a good interview. He's got lots of good interviews up there with Multi-Level Misery. He interviewed me as well. And he does great work. Sherry says, OMG, that is beyond disgusting. And Monica says he looks constipated all the time. Yeah. He's fucking angry all the time. But, you know, when he would smile or he would laugh, you would think that it was genuine. But you can see it's just like, it's not real. It's really fucking weird.
If people don't hear your story of what you were able to overcome, then how many thousands of people lose? Thousands of people who may have no hope unless they hear someone was able to get out of that and do something amazing.
Thousands of abuse. This is how fucked up we are. This is like the level of mind fuckery that we experience. Thousands of people, all these people who have experienced abuse like you, are not going to get help unless you show up for your network marketing business. We believe this. I fucking believed this. I believe this too. That's why I did all these live videos talking about unaliving myself. Oh, how 4 ways I learned to love myself again. And I didn't realize I was emotionally manipulating people to get into Mon 8 and then to get into fucking Higdon Group, inner circle coaching, and then rank makers. That's why this needs to be talked about, you know.
Okay. Are you going for the coaching or are you going for the job?
I'm going for the job.
The job. Okay. Why should we pick you? What value will you bring?
I'm an action taker. Obviously, there's a lot of mountains that I have had to climb. And at this particular point in my life, there is no mountain or wall or anything else that I feel like I can't climb.
I'm not going to say, hey, she's had a tough story. I should probably go easy on her. In fact, it may make me be even tougher.
Because I know you're vulnerable and now I know your story. And that's the best for a cult leader to do, is because now I know the dirt and now I know exactly how to manipulate you. Thank you. That's what I'm going to do. And that's what he does. And it's like this weird thing where you have this contestant who is so fucking strong and so powerful, way more than these two. And they just like abuse that trust, you know? Yeah.
I want you fighting for people that went through the same you did. I have to hone you into battled steel. I have to.
You don't have to hone her into battled steel. She's already been honed. She hones herself. What you do is you continue the abuse and the manipulation. You're the abuser. You're the abuser, Ray. And everybody can fucking see it. And it doesn't matter if I say if it's in my fucking opinion or not, because the whole world can see this bullshit now. It doesn't matter if you say you found God and you think that you're acting like you're a prophet. And now that you're hopping into a real estate, at some fucking point, there's going to be too many people coming forward. I wonder how many people it's going to fucking take. There's one abuser right now. Well, there's 2 abusers in this fucking scenario right now, and it's you and your wife.
Like forge you in the fires. If everyone can say the same thing and nobody will say the opposite, it's pointless to say in here. Not knowing how to pitch is why you aren't where you want to be. I'm just letting you know.
Yeah, this is what Monica says. Wow, I'm in shock, and I have seen all your videos talking about him, and it still manages to fucking shock me. I know, this is so brutal. It's fucking, this shit is heavy, you know? Marco's like, Xenu told me Ray is good, so I'm not listening to you. Exactly. It's like fucking Xenu has said that Ray is the next prophet. Xenu is like, we had it wrong. Scientology has like gone off to another area. The prophet is Ray. Janet says, please like the stream. Goth says, it's at times like this, you have to look inside yourself. Yeah. Somebody had said, what would Ray do? We used to say that. We used to fucking say that and thought it was hilarious. What would Ray do? Sherry's like, do the opposite. Yeah.
No.
Okay.
And so we want to help you out. Okay.
Okay.
So what's
Look, I'm rooting for you.
Yeah, I am too. I am too.
Tough story.
Actually, I was adopted at the age of 2, but at the age of 13, I was put back in an orphanage for child abuse. It stuck with me for a very, very long time. As they were bringing me in the doors, I was climbing out the windows, the cops, when they did that. I didn't want...
They're coached to do this. This is what, imagine 16,000 people. I heard, I don't know if there's like 20,000 Scientologists. I don't know if that's accurate. I've heard that somewhere. Maybe if you've heard that. There's 16,000 rank makers at one time. All fucking like, we're all like worshiping Ray. This is what we're coached to do. This is what we believe. People from all ages, get in our worst trauma and tie it into network marketing. Not only tie it into network marketing, tie it to fucking Ray. This is fucked up. And I remember when this was being marketed on Facebook, that they'd say, tune in next week when you see so-and-so who was sex trafficked. Like, they fucking used it in their marketing.
I don't know why I'm telling my story, because this is not what you guys want to hear. I just want you to know how bad I want this, and hone me, please, whatever it takes. This is what I want. I could have been a no-go, and
For sure.
you know what I mean?
For sure.
I could have been a no-go and taken the easy way out, but I chose to be who I am today, and I will never give up on myself, ever, never. And I want to help people that have that same feeling inside, that they don't feel worthy, or they've been through.
What the fuck were we part of? If you're a rank maker, you're an ex-rank maker, what were we part of, you know? Kalika says the edits on each episode get harsher. It's clipped to make them look so condescending and superior, and only including the most vulnerable bits from contestants. Yes.
Some downright bull, because it is bull. But it's when you bring yourself up and you just keep going and going and going and going. Nobody made me go do that. You know, I did it on my own. And I'd be damned if they're going to win, because they're not going to win.
God, I hope she got out. Oh, I hope you got out. I just hope you got out. I hope you're doing well.
I am the winner here.
You are the fucking winner. You are the winner. And not because of this reality show. You are a winner in life.
Like the fire.
I am the winner.
Like you said, we got to hone you. We got to
Okay.
teach you how to pitch.
Okay.
So what's the example?
Okay, you're in. It's really hard.
Oh, look at this. See? Okay, what's the pitch? So now he's putting his wife on the spot, and watch her. She's like, oh, it's really hard. Oh, it is fucking hard, isn't it? Because there is no right answer. This should be interesting.
Okay.
Oh, fuck. You know what's funny? This is such a fucking joke, because all these other contestants can be broken down, forced, coerced to share publicly on video. And this is just like small snippets of their conversation. And then she starts crying, and you're supposed to feel so much sympathy for her. And watch, it's like everybody feels sympathy for the fucking other half of the cult leader here. Oh, are you feeling sad because she told you a story and it's making you sad? You haven't experienced it, but you're just feeling really sad.
Jessica, you okay?
Yeah, I'm good. Your story is so incredible.
She's comforting her. Jessica, are you okay? Oh, your story is so incredible. She's having the victim is having to comfort the fucking perpetrator. Oh my God, this is unreal. This is only episode 4. Oh, this is so much. If you need to like just take a break, I understand. This stuff is intense. Natasha says, I'm so mad at Ray and his wife. I'm trying to bring, where I can, brevity to this. And at the same time, an incredible amount of respect and care and compassion for the contestants, and also show exactly how Ray and Jessica operate. But this is a task that I think it might be impossible. Melissa says, we've got to teach you how to pitch. This woman just bared her soul to you, and you're going to tell her she didn't do it right. Fuck you, Ray. Kelgore says, imagine you are talking about your trauma, and then the person listening goes, okay, now sell me this pen. That's exactly it. And Sweet Goth says, see, total Stockholm inducing. And Kalika says, that is so fucked. Daisy B says, what the fuck? The emotional manipulation is disgusting. And Sherry says, Jessica's fault. The eyelashes are going to fall off. Exactly. Melissa says, at least Jessica is showing some empathy. Give it 30 seconds, though, and she'll piss me off again. Yeah. I almost feel, honestly, looking at this, I don't think this is empathy. I think this is a delay tactic. So then she needs to figure out time in what she has to say to Ray. That's what I see. That's the level of manipulation I see here. I don't see the empathy.
When I say child abuse, I mean child abuse. Tying of the hands. If my father thought that I was telling a story, he would chew gum and put it on the wall, and we'd have to raise, every 15 minutes as he rose the gum. And if we fell to our heels, it would be in disbelief.
The coaching.
Coaching. You've heard our speech.
And there's the segue just to the next contestant. So let's just video people and saying this. Like, how do they think this is okay to just chop up these horrific stories and then put this out here, And I remember, like, how do you begin to talk about this subject? I don't know. I know that I want to react to this because I want to do right by the contestants. I want to do right by rank makers. It has to be spoken about. I happen to be the one doing it. I am not the fucking best person for this, but it just happened to be this way. But this shit needs to be seen. This shit needs to be coming out because they have continued the abuse. This went on for another season. And my friend won this. She won the year's coaching with Ray. And it was horrible. He has damaged and scammed so many people. And it has continued to go on. And this is what happens. I was listening to Sarah Edmondson and Nippy Ames from Nexium and their podcast, A Little Bit Culty. And it's like, this is when people continue to get away with things, when people don't speak out. And you know what it's like speaking out, multi-level marketing, anti-MLM. It's like a whole bunch of Scientologists come after you. You're inundated with people. The violence with which you're attacked. They call you hate. Everything is so crazy for a fucking product, like you're selling Vaseline. How dare you say this about this beautiful industry? It's like, what the fuck? Like, can you just step back and see what you're saying? This isn't normal behavior. And then it's up to this level now, where it's just like abuse story after abuse story after abuse story for rank makers. This is so much. I'm so sorry if this is a lot. I know this is a lot. Janet says, that's what I see too. She's stalling to come up with a story. Melissa, that woman seems so fucking strong and like she could be a powerful advocate for children in that situation. Rank makers doesn't deserve her. Well, rank makers doesn't deserve anyone. Monica says, I think he is one of the worst coaches I have seen, worse than Jesse Lee Ward and Colleen. Absolutely. This I need to point out because people don't know. People see Jesse Lee Ward and Colleen and they're like, oh, this is bad. I'm like, you don't have a fucking clue what these guys are capable of. You have no fucking idea. And that's why we're trying to get this information out there. And I'm like, please, people, look at them. Please create content on it is all out there. It's so fucking bad. We have all of us have pointed out the similarities, not parallels, the similarities between rank makers and Nexium. This isn't like, yes, yes, Jesse Lee Ward, yes, fucking Colleen No Shade and Sales Game says this shit. This shit is this is also next level. It's not that it's so fucking bad. There hasn't been like people worshiping people in a private group that has inner circles and levels of it. Like, you know what I mean? I'm not trying to say like downplay people's other experiences, but people don't fucking get what this is. Like, there's so many ex-rank makers where they're talking and they're like, they don't fucking see it yet. Like, they don't get it. They just think, oh, he's just this douchebag coach, or, oh, this is it. I'm like, this is a snapshot. Like, the level of fucking mind control. I mean, I did that video with my ex-coach, Jen, where you can see I'm trying to do a training. I'm like saying content sharing ideas, and I can barely stop talking about Ray long enough to get any of my own words or thoughts out. And when I do, Jen corrects me and brings it back to Ray. Like, it's fucking deep shit. So anyway, I'm just like, I knew I was going to get jacked up. So I apologize if it's fucking a lot. Okay. Natasha says, thank you for being brave, Julian, exposing the cult. There's other people that and there are other people that are speaking out too. So I have to say that too. I'm fucked up. Sam says, hi. Monica says they have not announced themselves as profit yet. Exactly. Like, fuck. Like, it's become like this Like Ray has said he's a fucking prophet. And then I'd see people say, well, I don't really think he's a cult. I'm like, we were in a cult. I'm like, when you're in something and somebody says to you, well, I don't really see it. He's not really that bad. I really want to just give him the benefit of the doubt. I'm like, are you fucking kidding me? I'm telling you what is going on. I can show you evidence. And you are just saying, oh, it's not that big a deal. Like, you're not fucking serving the thousands of people that are still questioning, what the fuck have I been a part of? More and more people are leaving, starting to reach out, connect with each other, some with me, telling their stories, how much they've been fucking like bled out of money, too afraid to come forward because they have collateral on them. Oh, fuck. I'm sorry. I'm sorry, you guys. And then he comes out as a prophet too, right? And it's like, I know there's other people that say Jesus has made me like, that have called to me to my multi-level marketing. He is saying he's a prophet. He is manipulating people. It's so, okay. Okay. Thank you for being here. I'm trying to do this. It's rough.
Why should you be the person we pick for coaching?
I am building a large team and I'm just getting started, but I am already plugging them into rank makers because I know that if I can plug them in there, they can get more results, they can duplicate, and I can continue to build a bigger team. I can continue to plug more people in there, and you will get success stories out of that because I am going to have them, following your instructions, and they're going to get into production and into action. And it is going to not only give you more income with your business and rank makers, but also create those rank advancements, those success stories to build up that business. As well as picking me for coaching, I love to edify my coaches. I love to give testimonials. And so I will create that success story because I will implement what you tell me to do.
It's not bad.
Yes.
It's not bad. That's pretty good.
Oh, finally, someone said the word edify and spoke in this word salad way that means nothing. And you're going to bring all your team that's growing into rank makers. So that's going to give us more money. I thought the same thing too. I bought these books that he sold, freakishly effective social media books. And I'd send them to team members and I'd be like, you got to get into rank makers. I wish I got into rank makers. And even the name is weird. Because I never actually ranked up the 5 years I was in rank makers. I lost rank. And even the way they calculate if you rank up, every month at a lot of multi-level marketing companies, you go back to 0. You have to re-rank every month. And I remember when I joined Monet, I thought that's so amazing. It shows you have to keep working. You can't just sit there and do nothing and collect a paycheck. Everybody has to show up. At the beginning of the month, we're all equal. I thought that's how I told this story to myself, thinking, and that's how I was taught too. I'm thinking, oh, this is so amazing. But when they would collect these statistics every Sunday. You'd send in how many people that you prospected, how many times did you rank up, or if you ranked up that month. But you have to rank up every month within your network marketing company, or you just not rank up at all. But like, I know for me, I got up to, I would always be at like the 3rd or 4th rank anyway. But because for me, I never progressed past my highest rank, I never reported that I ranked up. It was, unless I got back past my highest like level, I was like, well, I didn't rank up. But I know a lot of people did. They're like, I ranked up this week. Well, it's because you fucking rank up every month, because it's just like you probably paid $200 for shampoo, or you had 2 customers that, your mom and your fucking friend, and they decided to order, or you had 2 ghost accounts. And then you say that you ranked up. In effect, these statistics, they're all bullshit that he uses to promote rank makers. He's not making rank. He's making bank makers. Kelgore says, rank maker sounds like if a cartoon character was in a pyramid scheme. Janet says, Julie, thank you for what you're doing, what you do, and for being so strong, especially to lead the way and make a space where others feel safe to speak out. Thanks. I know I can be pretty sloppy sometimes. I just want to get it right, Taint makers, says Janet. And Kalika says, it's all self-reported anyway. All the statistics are all self-reported from rank makers, people that are people-pleasing, wanting to please Ray and Jessica. So how reliant do you think those statistics are, where even now, if you go onto his website or wherever he has a bio, he's like, we have helped 133,000 people do this. That's all fake statistics. It's all reported from paying rank makers. Ray spankers. He's making a prank. Taint spankers.
Good. That's pretty good.
Oh my gosh. A good pitch.
Yeah, it was way better than most.
Are you kidding me? Like,
I mean, I like it.
yeah.
I like it.
You gotta admit, it's 1,000%.
It is better than almost everyone. It definitely is, no question. The next level would have been, and I don't care if I have to write 100 letters. You're going to be speaking on my company stage. I'm gonna show it as an example, and I'm gonna tell those executives, y'all are nuts if you don't have Ray and Jessica. Look what they've done for me. Like, that would have been the next level.
That's why I want to coach with you, so I can next level it and get back.
Can you imagine all the multi-level marketing companies clamoring just to have Ray speak on their stage now? Please speak at our event. I bet you that they're going to be like, hell no, we're not touching you with a 10-foot pole.
Better at it.
Name is Devin Dugan. I'm from Tampa, Florida.
Devin, are you better than everyone else?
Yes.
Why do you say that?
Insatiable hunger. Doesn't get satisfied.
Do you feel like you're better than everyone else?
Ray's such a fucking dick. Are you better than anyone else? Like, do you feel, look at this, look at his face. It's so disturbing. Oof, this is creeping me out. You're right. Kalika says never good enough, though he always has feedback. Yes. And not that. Kate says he cannot tell someone they did well. Rachel says he can't even give a compliment, even when it's what he said he wanted. Exactly. I won one of the fucking 14-day challenges and I showed him giving me criticism. He goes off about seeing my shower rod. He's like, you won. What do you want me to do? I'm going to give you other advice. Your shower, I don't like seeing your shower rod.
Not just for the show, I mean just in general. Because like to me, like just energetically, you seem, I don't know, you seem like you got.
Ray is threatened by this individual who has a lot of self-confidence and is self-assured. Ooh, this is how cult leaders behave when they're threatened. I've got to mock, I've got to imitate you, I've got to demean you, do it that anyway. But look at this. He is so threatened. He's going, how can I provoke you? You really think you're better than anyone else? It's like, no, but you do. You really think you're the hot shit, but you're just a stinky shit.
Have an attitude.
Are you just here for TV or do you actually care about the Higdon Group?
I care. I know you guys are very successful. I know that's one of the biggest reasons why.
What's the name of our group?
Higdon Group.
What's the name of our Facebook group?
I'm not too sure.
This guy wasn't a rank maker. I think this was the one guy who wasn't a rank maker. This is why they don't want him in. Because he's an outsider. He would reveal the cult. That's because, you know, this makes so much sense. This is nuts that they even allowed this guy to even try to pitch, but they're going to try to, I don't remember this. You know what? I do remember this one person that I was like, I don't think he was a rank maker. Or I said it was like 99.9% of people were in, but my memory was thinking it's like, oh, this guy thought he was something else. But now I see it's because he wasn't in the cult and he's a threat. You can't have an outsider come in who's actually confident and it thinks that he's actually going to enter a reality show for a job or something. This is wild.
Did you research what we do?
I did the Spotify or the Shopify, and yes, I watched some clips on you guys. Yes.
Okay. So you're here to just be on TV? Is that the deal?
No, I have many opportunities to be on TV.
Ray is here to be just on TV. Ray thought you're not even on TV. You're on Facebook, fucking TV. Like, how pathetic is that? Like, yeah, he does seem chill. Oh my God.
TV, this is not one of the ones I look forward to for that.
You probably had even better opportunities, right?
Yes, sir.
See that? Attitude. That's
Here's his smile. Look at that fucking smile. Who asked? Oh, it was Marco when he says, does he ever smile? That's the only time you see him smile, and it's just fake. It's so fake. Yeah. Kalika says, I feel like they have him in this just to show how Ray challenges him. This was I agree, because I remember thinking, it worked on me when I watched this. I remember thinking that there was this one person, because I couldn't remember the details, but it was like, oh, Ray really showed him. This guy It wasn't that this person is confident and would see through the bullshit. It was that he didn't show the proper respect to Ray and didn't know his place and didn't know what you should actually do. He's just thinking like he could just walk in here and just get on TV. But this is obvious to anybody outside rank makers. It's clear what's going on. Janet says, no outsiders allowed, no free will, no thinking for yourself. Melissa says, this dude could be on actual TV. He is. He could be. Sam says, Ray is a snake. Yep.
I mean,
look at him mocking people. Wow. Right in front of him. This was when he was the king of the hill. Nobody was challenging him. Look at how he treats people. Oh, I hope this guy is doing well in his life, like that he got the fuck out.
I'll just give you a suggestion, dude.
Sure.
You know, I feel like I kind of have to do some kind of coaching because you drove 2 hours, you know?
Yeah.
And so my suggestion
would be...
would
You're not
be...
obligated to anything for me.
What's that?
You're not obligated to anything for me.
That's...
Holy shit! I think he just said, you're not obligated to get anything from me. He did this is like, okay, you know when you always fantasize about someone in a large group awareness training and be like, what if that one person stood up? I don't know how and why they even thought this was a good idea, but he directly challenged Ray. You're not obligated to get anything from me. Yes! I don't know where you are. I don't know who you are, but thank you. This is 2023 calling back to 2019. Well done. Because this is going to get new life now from other people that are leaving, just to see that you stood up to him and that you were trying to be used as a pawn to reinforce the cult boundaries, but it's backfiring big time. Good for you. Good for you.
Right. That's just the energy I get. And I don't know you.
Yeah.
Again,
the way you portray yourself and the way you actually be yourself is a lot different. You know, one of the biggest things that
He's fucking, this guy is my hero. Holy shit. Who are you? Where did you come from? Oh my God. He's so fucking chill. This is it. This is like anybody from like anti-MLM or in the real world, if they were just to sit down and talk to Ray. And he's on Ray's turf, but he's still like, this is amazing. I don't even remember this. I don't remember it like this. I only remember like how it was crafted while I was still in, where it was like, oh, there was somebody that he wasn't even in rank makers and he just wanted to be on TV. He just wanted attention. And that wasn't like that at all. This is wild. Melissa says that was supremely satisfying. Monica says, if he treats people that pay him like this, imagine how he treats people that don't pay him. And Tanya's like, this guy is the GOAT. And Dave says, Ray, are you feeling threatened? And Janet says, I love this part so far. Sam says, who is this guy? This guy is the hero. Oh my goodness. Sherry says you could look him up. He lives in Tampa. He said, I'm just hope that he's doing good because, oh man, this, you just don't know when you stand up to cult leaders, you stand up to bad people, there is a ripple effect. And it's taken till 2023 for this ripple to hit this person, and it's hitting other people too. So thank you, sir. Thank you. I'm so excited. Kalika says, I don't remember this when I watched it when I was in. Me neither. This is unreal now to see this. A direct threat to the leader, a direct threat to Ray. Monica says this guy's on fire. Melissa says this guy is secure in himself and doesn't feel the need to peacock around like Ray, crowing about how much better he is than everyone else. And Dave is like, we are all this guy. This is awesome.
When you're talking about is self-value, that's something I struggle with, but no one believes it because of the way that I come off. No one can see
people that know believe. I mean, people that know the facade of I'm bigger than, better than everyone. People know that that's always a facade.
Again, maybe from my background, that's how I've, been groomed to do. I've heard this before, and ultimately I can go out there and try to prove everybody wrong and say, hey, I'm this great guy, but.
Do you really believe that?
Yeah, deep down, I think people judge me for the outlooks of me.
This is such a good individual. Oh my God, all of them are. But it's like I don't think he has anything to do with network marketing or multi-level marketing, but they're still zeroing in what I see on someone who is like a normal person, just like I see when I started to create anti-MLM content, and I was like blown away by people that I didn't know, like commenting and saying, I'm like, holy shit, like you understand. Thank you so much for this question or this comment. I never thought of it like this before. And it's like helping me understand, and then having others add their perspectives. It's like he's sharing his, like, as a normal human does, thinking that this is a legitimate thing. That it's like I struggle with like self-value, like just speaking, but not speaking in that weird diminutive subservient state of like, you're the only one that can save me. I'm not only have self-value, I'm a piece of shit. I shouldn't be walking around with a facade. Like, I think they're attracted to that vulnerability, but they still see him as so much of a threat because he's not in multi-level marketing. This is weird.
Am I obligated to change everybody's?
Dude, it's attitude.
I've had success in football. I've had success in reality TV.
Ray says, dude, it's attitude. Like, dude. I can be a man too. I'm going to say dude. He's like intimidating him because this guy's more fucking ripped than Ray is.
Ultimately, nothing of that means anything to me besides taking care of my mom. And that's from the bottom of my heart. You know, that's not for you guys to believe. That's not for anybody in this room to believe it. I want to help.
See, this guy is a fucking hero. He's like, that's not for you to believe. That's for no one to believe. That's just me. Like, he knows himself. This is such an amazing individual. Oh my God. And look at how they treat him. This is telling. You just never know what you're going to get watching one of these episodes, eh? Oh my God. Dave says, Ray, are you talking into a mirror? Monica says the irony. Dave says, look at their posture. Holy shit. A non-indoctrinated person. What are we to do? And Melissa says he is precious. Yes.
I want to help you do that. That's what I push past. You know, again, the cocky attitude. Yes, I came from a rough background where, you know,
he didn't come off as cocky. He came off as assured and confident. And in that way of like also knowing yourself, but these guys are threatened by it. Look at this. This is what happens if you just like stumbled in to like a cult leader. How the fuck did he end up on this fucking reality show? Like, this is, you dodged a bullet, my friend. Oh, that's all I'm saying.
You had a show chest, you know, or you get taken advantage of. You know, I went to a Valley Forge military prep school where people get beat up in the showers. You had to be that kind of way. So I figured out my goal, and I let people judge me the way they want. And, you know, the people who take time to speak to me, I think they'll know differently. But the people who don't want to judge me from outside, it's fine.
No one's judging.
Yeah, you are. She caught herself. No one's judging. It's like you are judging him. You just did. Ray's like, dude, attitude. Do you think it's like the first thing he's like looks up from his notebooks like, do you think you're better than everyone? That's what the word judgment is.
It's the fact of this is who you're showing up as on purpose.
You think this is
this guy is like this guy. Whoever this individual is, just like you're like this hero on the internet. You're like people are like this is so many years later. It's like got like a fan club for this individual now. Sherry's like, Dave, I'll fight you for it. Oh God.
On purpose?
Yeah, I think you're putting a guard up on purpose and showing up that way on purpose.
You know, my demeanor definitely gives off cocky, but sometimes, again, in the right situation.
It doesn't, and I hope you know this, and maybe this is like 5 years later and you don't care, but it doesn't give off cockiness at all. You're awesome. This is it. You're like a normal person, and you stood up to that fucker. What a gift! Oh man.
Or in the presence of someone who's better than you, you have to kind of understand that, and you have to show homage to that. So I still have a lot of confidence.
And nobody is better than you, and you knew that. You knew it instinctively. Like that's just, you're like a good person when you are in the presence of someone better than you. No, that was they were trying to plant that in you. They're not better than you. You're better than them.
And win the challenges and making sure that I'm the person they choose.
Okay, so we just finished interviewing all the contestants from today, and do you have a favorite?
Jessica's like getting like, that's why she forgot what she was gonna say. Fuck.
Lindsay killed it. I mean,
Lindsay.
on her pitch anyway, she
Yeah.
did a great job. She took the coaching. She
Yeah.
understands value.
Yeah.
It could be tweaked for sure.
For
But,
sure.
So Lindsay is the one that Jessica's like, what? And then Ray can't say anything positive, because from what I've heard from other contestants, play to win contestants, that when they first started shooting this, that they were like, and you can see they were like kinder. And then they got more direction from Hank Norman, who produced this or was shooting it. You can see him in some of these videos. He also did a fucking reality show for Grant Cardone. And he was like, you got to be like harder. You have to be like more cruel, or you have to be, he said something along those lines. And so they were spurred on. And then Ray was like, oh, I can do that. And they did. He became more like that, even though that's who he is. But it was just unleashed.
she was number one in my mind.
I felt like I believed Leo a little bit more on at least the integration part. And he, what did he say? He has a team of 4,000, I believe.
Yes.
Yeah. So that's intriguing that he had, he has a team of 4,000.
Yeah, I wanted to say too about Lindsay, when, during her pitch, she did everything right. And then you can see that Jessica is saying, well, it can be tweaked for sure. There was no tweaks to make. She said everything that you wanted to say, but again, it's not that. She even used the word edify. And then he's just like, oh, there's 4,000 people. If I had 4,000 people come in at $25 a month for rank makers, oh, how much money I could make. And then I can funnel them into the 14-day challenges and then inner circle coaching. This is the guy I want. Absolutely. How can I take advantage of you and the Spanish speaking market? Oh, that'll be great. There's more people that I can prey on. Oh, how about people that don't know English as their first language in the United States? Maybe there's like a group of people that, could be exploited. And, oh, I know what I could. This is really, that's what he's going after.
Kendra, maybe I had high hopes. I don't know. I didn't think she did very good.
She did okay.
Yeah. And maybe it's because, she did better than some for sure. But I feel like I guess I had high hopes. Like, I guess I thought she would come in hot.
Pretty sure.
It's so funny. I can see now, like he was getting this coaching from this Hank Norman character, and he thought that, oh, this is it. I'm like so coachable. I was told to be like really hard on them and a dick, and I am. And he thinks that this is powerful, and he just looks like such a fucking asshole. He is. He really is. And Mary Kate in this one isn't saying a goddamn thing. She's probably terrified. God, I hope she gets out.
Devin hates me. And you. Pretty sure he hates his
Man,
mom.
I'm rooting for
Devin hates me and hates you. Look at this. This is it. Hate. This is what cults do. He hates you. Yeah, look at, oh, yeah. No, she fucking wishes. She's thinking about him right now. She's thinking of him and she's looking at you. Thou art weighed in the balance and found wanting, Ray.
For Devin.
Yeah,
I
hey.
get it. I get it.
Yeah.
But that attitude, man.
Do you have a favorite?
I gotta go with Lindsay. She's the clear.
As far as the front runner, I think we're all in agreement. I want to disagree, but she came the most prepared. Much better than anyone we've seen all of the days. So she gets it. All right, so let's go give him the download here.
Oh God.
Most of you did not prepare to be here.
Fuck, he's got his fucking white shorts on again. I bet you he's got it's like he has a fucking book in his pocket. Is that a book in your pocket, or are you just happy to see me, Ray?
And you got that feedback in your interview. There were some people.
Everybody's fantasizing about that last dude. It doesn't matter like what your gender is, how you identify. Like everybody is fucking fantasizing about that last dude. He brings us all together. Oh, fuck. Melissa says, Devin sees through your bullshit, so you have to turn everyone else against him so he's not a threat to your cult. There, I fixed it for you. Exactly.
People I thought were going to come in and just blow us away that didn't. And most of you did not prepare. We want to see, are you playing to win? You're going to be tested. with this. The rest of the day is going to be tough for
It's
many
going
of
to be so tough. We're going to have our merch. Maybe it'll be a gratitude journal, and you're going to have to sell it on the streets of Florida to people trying to eat their club sandwich. And I'm going to be lurking around in the background with my sunglasses on and my headphones that I don't know how to wear. But that's not my fault. Your attitude, dude. It's your attitude. And it's going to be tough. This is going to be a challenge. It will be life-changing and transformational, but none of you have impressed me so far. I'm going to be walking around in my fucking white shorts. I'm going to sit on a park bench, and when I get up, I'm going to be like checking to see I didn't sit on anything. I don't want anything staining my white shorts. Don't be fucking looking at my white shorts.
of you, unless you really get that concept. As you know, we're going to be picking 2 people to go on to the finalists, and that's going to be exciting. We talked amongst ourselves, and for the first day ever, we actually have one person that...
You're saying Natasha's like, Ray reminds me of the bitter divorced 7th grade gym teacher. Oh my God, that's so accurate. It's so specific. It's awesome. Sweet goth. Fuck. You're on fire. Sherry's like, why didn't he tuck his shirt in? He only does that with polos. I'll show you how he tucks it in, because it's actually a good way to tuck in your polo. If you have a polo, you got to go like this. You got to tuck it in like this. You got to wear a belt. And if you wear the polo, it'll have like the Higdon Group logo, like HG, you know, it'll be like a little fucking shield. And then this is it. This is what you got to do. You just pull it a little bit. And it's just like that. It's just subtle. You don't want to like reef it because it could come out. You only want it a little bit, just so it's just nicely sitting, just not obscuring the belt. But when you're wearing a button up like that with white shorts, it's best just to give a little bit of air circulation.
All 3 of us agreed did the best job, and we currently consider the forerunner is Lindsay. Lindsay came in here. She came in here the most prepared. She had an actual pitch, actually of value. She did the best job. Now,
actually, typically, when people actually show up exactly the way I want them to, I hire them.
some of you were also very coachable, and that's great. Some of you still waiting for that value to sink in. And it's going to have to sink in for the rest of this day if you're going to move forward.
Like that fucking guy dresses way better than Ray, too. Ray's like, did he button his shirt all the way down, or did he fucking tuck it into his pants? He's trying to see. He's like looking at him. It's like, how the fuck is he? He's not wearing white shorts. Maybe I shouldn't wear white shorts.
Ready to do this? All right, let's do it. All right, so here we are. We're at the Leadership and Recruiting Challenge. Very exciting.
You know what I think is so weird is just like what people think of me doing these videos. Like that I was in for 5 years. I was fucking all over that group every fucking Friday doing these dance videos. We'd all dance for fucking Ray. Do you know that story? That's fucking a whole other story. Oh my God. And I wonder what they think of me, like these people that are still deep in, or if they've just all blocked me. I know some people, they've said like, oh my God, I was like, I was scared. I was scared of you. I thought you were a hater, but then like they had already started questioning, and then we've connected again. Because there's that awakening, right? But I just am fucking wondering what they think of me.
And so leadership is one of those things that the world badly needs. People need to be led. They don't know what they're doing. They don't have their mission in life. So they want to follow someone who does have the right mission. And so it's very...
Isn't that wild? People need to be led. People don't know what to do. They need to have a mission in life. That's how he views people. And that's how he's telling everybody. So this isn't about, we're there for network marketing, but this is like, we think everybody needs to be led. So then that's when another way to account for this obnoxious behavior that you see. I'm going to just catch up on your comments there. Melissa says, was Devin in the NFL? Because, you know, he's thinking, bitch, this isn't playing. Kelgore says, just projecting his issues on the gym class. Sherry says, none of us are fantasizing about Ray. Monica says, he really mimics that bald white dude on Marco's live yesterday, Eric Warre. And Eric trained Ray. And I believe Ray and Jessica spoke, I know they did, at one of his GoPro events. But it was only, I think it was only one time. And then Sherry says, Jessica's looking up at Ray wishing he was that dude. Melissa says, Eric, my friend has cancer and I'm so sad. Please give me engagement, Warre. Exactly. Sweet Goth says, how to tuck in your shirt with Julie. Tune in next week as we learn how to wear your Crocs. Kalika says, Julie was the Friday dance queen. This is so fucking weird. It is. I have to tell you this story. Clown Town is here. Val and Gus. I just did an awesome, I felt so awesome being interviewed by both of you. If you haven't seen that interview, they have a number of pieces of content about Ray, and they did a really good video too about, it was like about 17 minutes about Ray. And they've been really supportive of me and other people, all people in multi-level marketing. But yeah, if you want to, if you kind of enjoy my content, you might really love their content too. They're fucking hilarious. I love their sense of humor. I love their compassion. They're worth a follow. Kalika says they call this the recruiting challenge, but it's completely useless to actually try to recruit you into your MLM. Exactly. That's exactly it. There we go. I'm going to have to sneeze.
Important for you to learn leadership skills. And then we're also going to talk about recruiting. So you're going to learn that as well. And
I got to tell you this story about the Friday dance thing, because I don't know if I've really talked about it that much yet. Every Friday, maybe I have. It's okay though. You would say, or Ray would say, celebrate your, just celebrate anything. Celebrate that you prospected 5 people. Celebrate that you got out of bed. It was kind of like that. And it was like, you know, you're feeling good. And I'm like, make a dance video of yourself and upload it to the group. But then at some points during the years I was in there, sometimes it would change to be like, well, if you showed up for your business, then celebrate. But I always was like, I like the version of just celebrate life, you know? So you do this dance video every Friday. And I did one every Friday. I didn't miss a fucking day. And I also went live every day for 3.5 years. So I'm one of those fucking people. There's more of us. It's not just me, but I was one of those fucking people that just showed up all the fucking time like clockwork. And it's weird. Like there's a lot of videos of me fucking dancing in that fucking group. And then when TikTok came around, I love that because I was messing around. But it is weird that we're all uploading videos of ourselves dancing. What the fuck were we part of?
so you have 5 minutes to pick your 2 leaders. Go.
Doing well.
Who's got actual leadership experience?
I've got an idea. How about we pick each person, select 2. I think everybody wants to be the spot, and one other person
Yeah, I agree.
that's not you.
Lindsay.
I haven't voted.
I'll do Zach as well.
I'll do Zach as well.
So Zach's the number 1 in leaders.
Zach's out. Let's do this round again real quick.
Go.
And Nate Nana.
I'll go you. You got 1 minute.
Lindsay again.
He has questions. Doug has questions.
I know. We didn't
Okay, so who are your 2 leaders?
The last 3 episodes is that whatever they do is not enough. So, you know, even when they say, what's your name? Why are you here? What do you want? Coaching or, you know, fucking a job with me. They're going to be like, why did you pick these 2 leaders? Well, this could be your 2 finalists. And then it's going to be, this could have been it. Remember, this is a show called Play to Win. Why did you just choose this person? Why didn't you step up? And it's just, again, all creating instability. Melissa says, are people on the streets going to think they're trying to recruit them into Scientology? Because that would be hilarious. I do believe people thought, like, you know, just watching how they were being approached and stuff. I'm like, it's red flags, you know, how we were all. It's sad. Clown Town says, I don't even hate the idea of celebrating yourself every week. It's the idea that you're posting yourself dancing because Ray told you to. It's fucking true. You're right. It's fucking weird. It must be me, says this guy is so gross, and videos on the internet are forever. Imagine putting that out for any other employer. Yeah. And Belle says, he said you're not obligated to do anything for me. Yeah, exactly. Janet says, I hope they pick Devin. Everybody wants, I know. Devin! Don't even remember Devin. And now this is, Melissa says, Ray's going to be so bothered if Devin is one of the leaders, and I'm going to love every second of it. From what I remember, okay, I'm not even going to spill it. But I think they get rid of him right away. I am going to spill it. That's what I remember, because I'm like, I remember the way in the mind fuckery brainwashing, it was like, oh, he's so bad. He's just there for attention. He doesn't respect Ray. And it's like, I think they got rid of him right away, and they did it with like as much, condescension as possible. That's what I remember. Sweet Goth is like Devin because he's smooth like custard. Sherry's like Val and Gus. We all have the hots for this Devin dude. It must be me, says, as a black person running up to someone like that could get me shot. Yeah, no fucking shit, eh? Oh my God. Melissa says, it's going to be like that one meme. Excuse me, sir, do you have a moment to talk about our Lord and Savior, Jesus Christ? Why are you running? Don't run from the Lord. Exactly. Janet says, Val and Gus, Devin wasn't part of that group or an MLM. I don't know why they even got him on this reality show. It's bonkers to me that they allowed this to happen, because it shows what happens when you have a direct threat, an outsider to a cult leader. It's crazy. Clown Town says, you're right. It must be me. There is privilege in even being able to just walk to someone and prospect like this. Exactly. Running it up in it. Oh my goodness.
Leaders. Zach and Lindsay. And so here's how this is going to work. And this is going to come into recruiting. How can you convey why it's beneficial to be with you? Each leader is going to pick their first in command. And they're going to say who they want on their team. And obviously they want to win, hopefully. But they're going to pick their first in command, and they're going to say why. Lindsay, who's your first in command, and why are you picking them?
I am going with Leo, and I really want people on my team who are going.
My dad was in the military for 35 years, and he saw fucking combat. My partner was in Bosnia, Serbia. He was in the army. And you know what? When the way Ray talks to people, it's like, it's not tough. It's just abusive. Like even people that are like in the military, because I've heard this from other people where it's like, oh, well, it's like boot camp. Well, this is what they do. They don't fucking treat people like this. You're not preparing for fucking war. This is just straight up abuse. The way he's like talking to people. Oh, fuck. Belle says they put him on the show for drama so Ray could confront him. And it's backfiring now all these years later. It's like such a perfect example of what happens when you have an outsider. It's like they say in Scientology, they don't want anybody that's like a psychiatrist or a therapist or something like that. It's like, this is it. They thought it was going to be good for drama. It was for our little culty group of like 16,000 at its peak. But on the outside, it's like, this is like someone who's been like creating anti-MLM content. This is what I think anyway. This would be like some anti-MLM creator who's like, they know their shit. Maybe they weren't into multi-level marketing. Maybe they were, but they fucking go and they face one of these fuckers. That's what it's like. It's like the fantasy is coming true, Sam says, did he sneak it under the radar? Rachel says, yeah, Devin is attention seeking, but Ray and Jessica, who want everyone to constantly say their name and make a Facebook TV show, aren't seeking attention at all. It must be me, says, we know Devin is out because one ram per flock. Yep. Melissa, I'm going to guess they recruited Devin into the show so that Ray could be condescending and make himself look more like an alpha male. And here we are. We all are thirsting after Devin. Sherry says, why is Mary Kate dressed for winter? Monica, if Devin was approached to do this, why he accepted to be here? I don't know. Natasha says, I did 20 years in the Navy. Ray couldn't even make it to boot camp.
Going to bring people along on the journey with them who are going to paint that clear picture.
Thank you for your service, Natasha. And Monica as well. Thank you for your service.
Of the vision of where we are going and enlist other people in that vision.
I believe in your journey, and I accept to be part of your team.
It is your turn. Who's your first in command?
For my first in command, I would like to invite Dana, if you would be my number one. I think that you've shown a lot of courage. I think that you felt beat up after the interview and you came back.
You know what's so dumb? Like the whole need to do this whole speech for every single person, but in multi-level marketing, it's like love bombing. This is how we're going to recruit you. I want you on my team because of blah, 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 blah. Like they just were, you know, in their living room. First, it was nice and welcoming. And then it took a dark, horrible turn. And now they're out in their backyard and they've got like however many minutes to pick people. And you're supposed to give like a TED talk for why you want somebody on your fucking team. Like, you know what I mean? They're set up for failure. It's just so nothing.
Back strong for this challenge. And I like that perseverance. I'd love to have you on my team. Thank you.
You're good people.
Leo, who's your pick?
We would like to extend the invitation to Mariela. I connect to the vision that she has to bring all these knowledge to the Hispanic market, and that's something that also that I want to do, you know. And I see the leadership that she has done, and so that's why I want to invite her to be part of the team.
You made the right choice by picking me as the next person.
I like that.
Thank you.
I like that.
My next pick is Camille for our team. I really liked her pitch in the last presentation. I thought she was very polished and presented, and I just like her energy.
And everybody is all looking to Ray. Is like, is this the right thing that I'm supposed to do? Is this the right thing that I'm supposed to say? Constantly looking for approval. Kalika says, recruiting people into your MLM isn't this easy. Yeah, that's true. Good point.
Curious what you think about having a strong leader as a teammate, how you would take advantage of their strengths, but also have them as a productive member.
I think everyone has different strengths, so you need to learn to leverage what strengths differently those people have and then use them in unison.
Great, I accept.
I'm going to go with Kendra.
Let's do it. Let's do it. Thank you.
Okay,
You know
so
what-
our next
you know what I see here too is that these people are so good. And it's like, it doesn't take long. Just when you get Ray out of the equation and Jessica out of the equation, it's like the goodness is there. The community is there. Like people want to help each other. I know there's going to be people that are, you know, even within rank makers that they know exactly what they're doing at the top of their pyramids and they've been scamming people for decades and they're, you know, but I do believe that most of them, they don't know what they're caught up in. And I think that this is giving a good kind of, I think it's kind of showing like that community feeling of how, like when he's just out of the way, like even though we're working towards a goal that doesn't exist, time and money freedom in a business model that's flawed, that there's no point to this, that it's like the people there are good. Like it's just, I don't know. I think it's just when he just stops talking and is just not there energetically, you can see the goodness of people, you know?
Pick is Nazia, and I feel like she would be we feel like she would be a really strong member of our team.
I accept it.
Your cheat sheet.
So we would like to invite Anna and Nate to be on our team.
We accept.
I'm going to take Devin.
Devin, why are you getting picked so late? How do you feel about that?
I had a lot of
Ray, he's so threatened. Why are you getting picked so late? Fuck everybody. I'll just pause it so everybody can look at Devin. And he fucking likes to take care of his mother and he doesn't give a fuck what anybody thinks and not what Ray thinks, but he knows he's taking care of his mother. And Ray, why are you getting picked so late? Because you're not in multi-level marketing and you're not a rank maker.
My life playing sports and doing outside activities, and I'm just getting into the business stuff. So I definitely get the apprehension of, you know, he's still pretty new.
Okay.
But ultimately, the will to win is what always drives me. So I'm glad to join your team then.
Corey, we want to work with you. We feel that you'd be an amazing asset to the team.
Thank you.
Yeah.
You guys do not know my
So I do have a question. Why do you think you're last? You don't know.
He loves asking that. Why do you think you're lost? He's done that with every other, like the other episodes too. It's just like pinned down. Why do you think you're last? The manipulation, eh? And it's this individual where she was consoling Jessica for crying, and the video is like panning on her. Oh no, we should feel so sorry for you. Don't feel sorry about all these other contestants that you've abused, coerced, hold collateral on. Let's look at fucking Jessica crying because her story moved her so much, when it wasn't even that at all. It's that Ray put her on the spot to say, you sell me in 60 seconds. And she's like, it's so hard. I'm going to pretend to cry to delay me having to make some kind of pitch up in 60 seconds. Jesus Christ, this is fucking weird.
Okay. So it's something that don't need to develop a complex over, but I would be asking myself, why? How come I'm not in the room and people are fist fighting over it?
I found you're sweet women, so I'm glad to have you on the team.
Thank you. Awesome. All right. Here we go. Okay. So now we're getting down to the final challenge, and I'm really excited about this. This is very different from every other day we've done for the show, every other episode, so it's going to be exciting. You're going to be doing a team video about the Sunshine Seafood Cafe and Wine Bar, addressing...
Oh, Sunshine Seafood and Cafe Bar. I don't know if you know what you were a part of. Might have seemed like a good idea at the time.
their #1 marketing challenge. And to help us with this, we have their general manager, Doug, who's going to come out here and share with you what that challenge is. Please welcome Doug.
Oh, Doug is probably like Devin had no clue what he fucking pulled up into. Oh, fuck. Can you imagine? This will go down. Like, there'll be stories. It'll be like fucking Nexium. Be like, I did business with them. Like, I actually had their fucking reality show at my restaurant. So this shit's going to be like, you know?
I am Doug Jensen. I am the general manager of Sunshine Seafood Cafe and Wine Bar. A little history about the restaurant. We have been in operation nearly 30 years. We focus specifically on fresh seafood.
And you know what? These are all good people, and they just take advantage of people. That's all they do. This is what the Higdons do. They take advantage of anybody, and they go after the good people. You see, all these people are really good fucking people. I'm going to catch up on the comments here. Janet says he does know how to wear a shirt. The Clown Town, he said, they just don't know me yet. Okay, I get it. I get it why you all love Devin. Yeah. Melissa says, because I'm a nerd, Ray. Nerds get picked last, but also nerds run the world. So I'm cool with that. Sam says someone has to be last. Clown Town says we love Devin. Monica says he really dresses like the douchebag starter pack. This is not about Devin, this comment. We know that. And Clown Town says, I wonder if Ray got paid for these advertisements. Melissa says, all right, now we need to know about this restaurant. And Sherry's like, seafood. Melissa says, we just got home from vacation where we did the Star Wars Galactic Star Cruiser, and it is what happens when nerds grow up and have money, and it is glorious. Danny Lynn says, Julie, big fan of yours. I saw your collaboration videos with Marco. Amazing job. Thank you very much, Danny. Sherry says he's dressed like Ray. Yeah. And all right, let's go.
Local and from the North Atlantic. Our #1 challenge is to develop new guests and a younger clientele.
Ray is sweating. Let's just take a moment to fucking highlight something, like a flaw. I wonder if he's got like a sweat stain on his white shorts.
As well.
That's a fantastic pitch. All right. Here's how this is going.
Fantastic pitch. It's his fucking restaurant. Like, you're going to judge him. He's doing you a favor. Melissa says, stop talking and show us Devin.
To work. I want 2 things from you, and you have 15 minutes from right now to accomplish them. #1, a marketing video, a video that addresses how would you as a team fix their marketing challenge that they're having under 2 minutes. And I want you to pick a team name. So both of you, you have 15 minutes. I want to...
just from what I've seen here, I don't know. Like, this is just a snapshot. Like, this is just one episode, But I wonder what he did or said or something that happened to Mary Kate, because she has been like really, vocal and like complicit in a lot of shit and that. But like here, she has been like not saying anything. It's like she has been punished or something. And I bet, I don't know, that's what it looks like to me. I got a runny nose.
Team name, and I want a video that is recorded, less than 2 minutes, addressing Doug's marketing challenge. You got 15 minutes. Good luck.
There are dinner specials every day.
Are there drink specials at all?
Usually.
So they want us to do the wine.
Yeah, I like the plastic on the styrofoam.
Oh, okay.
Yeah.
I'm gonna cut that.
Okay, at the end of the video.
Oh my God, it's the fucking ring light. No way. The fucking rank maker's ring light. Shit. This fucking thing. Okay. This is also, if you are an ex-rank maker, you probably own this thing. I had like, oh, how many? I probably had about 4 of these things. And the clamp would always break. And when Ray would sell, he'd always sell his merch. And all of us good little rank makers would always buy whatever the hell he was selling. And because we're all doing live videos on Facebook, Kalika's like, I threw my ring light away last week. Every rank maker, this is why I'm losing my shit right now, because this fucking ring light, oh man. So he would do these live videos, and we're all supposed to be doing live videos. We're all supposed to be registering for the 14-day challenge, and the best ring light that you can get, because you're all busy network marketing professionals, wherever you can go, you can get this ring light. And this ring light is better than any ring light out there. It is better than the shit that you're going to get off Amazon. Look at this thing. And he'd like be fucking moving this. And he's like, and he would do videos where he would toggle off and on like the brightness, and then there'd be like white and then orange, you know, and he would even did this one criticism of a contestant in the 14-day challenge. And he says, you know, you're really whitewashed, or it's washed out right now. You're whitewashed. Probably that too. You're like really washed out right now. And he says, I'll show you what I mean. And he says, oh, I can't even do it because my ring light is so amazing. And it was like a plug for his fucking ring light. And he said, this is the most durable fucking ring light. And they said they would have a lifetime replacement warranty on the fucking clamp that would hold your phone. And that fucking clamp always broke. And I got 2 or 3 replacement clamps, and they would make you feel like shit, like customer service, which is like we knew them because they were fellow rank makers. They'd kind of like shame you. And then Ray would make a fucking live video about anybody that sent a fucking email into customer service after he said we have a lifetime warranty on these clamps that everybody's fucking broke. He would always make a live video about this, and he'd be like, oh, got another email from somebody into customer service saying this clamp broke. I don't know what you're doing with it. I've had mine forever, and I travel. I'm like, yeah, I travel. You see me, I'm showing up powerfully every day, and my clamp isn't breaking. I don't know what you're, and I'm just like, now looking back, it's like, what the fuck? But anyway, the reason why I had so many of these fucking things is because that was part of my payment when they wouldn't pay me my winnings from the last 2 14-day challenge contests. They tried to fucking send me these ring lights. So I had these fucking ring lights. I just threw them out to Kalika. Oh, fuck. Oh, man. Janet says, whoever was Devin's partner is probably going to be ass out because Ray already has Devin as last. Sweet Goth says, I actually tried to high five you when you did that. Clowntown says, I love that as a non-rank maker, even I know about the ring light. This shit, it's like, it's so weird. Like these emblems, these symbols, these weird things. Kalika's like, the light would just turn off on me sometimes. And you know, it was your mindset. It was our broke mindsets. That's why our ring lights wouldn't work. Fuck, he loved that ring light. In my TikTok for Beginners group, I even tried promoting that fucking ring light. I wasn't getting paid for it. I'm like, this is the best ring light. I think I fucking deleted those videos because I'm like, no. Sweet Goth says clamps where they raise nipple clamps. Kalika says he'd make the next Ray Daily with the ring light just to prove the point. This was like normal behavior for us in rank makers. Every time somebody would fucking send an email being like, hi, I could pull mine up. It's like, I'm like super, hi, thank you so much. I know you're really busy. And if you get the time to read this email, this is how we would talk. But my clamp has broken. It must be something I have done. Could you possibly send me a replacement? And then they'd be like, okay, like something super fucking angry and dismissive. And they'd be like, thank you so much. I appreciate you. And then fucking next day, oh, somebody sent an email into customer service and they've told Ray. He's probably there at night fucking looking. He's like, who's talking about me on the internet? Fuck, I'm making a live video about them. You're smack talking my ring light. This ring light is the best ring light you're ever going to see. You can plug it into your computer. It's got a fucking USB. You can't plug it into the wall socket. Only pussies would want that. You toggle it back and forth, it's not going to wash out your face. Fuck you.
They're sitting at the shop.
It's like, Danny's like, what does ring light have anything to do with? Exactly. This pretty much sums up my 5 years in rank makers right there. Oh, it's so true. Sam says the ring lights had a broke mindset. Melissa says, let's have a bonfire for the ring lights.
Now that you know.
He did. He would lose his shit. You should see if somebody were to cancel their rank makers membership or they wanted to like leave the group. He would lose his shit. I'm laughing about it now, but I remember him losing his shit then. And I still have that distorted memory where I'm like, oh, maybe he wasn't that bad when I was in it. And I look back and I'm like, holy shit, he really was. So can you imagine how bad it is if I even remember at the time him losing his shit?
Now that you know the benefits of coming to eat over at the Sun.
Any special specials at all?
Usually two dinner specials. Anyway, we feel like we treat guests differently with the other.
It repeat. I think if we're talking about younger, like a lot of millennials and younger people, they're concerned about like the plastic and the clamp.
That would be awesome. Clown Town thinking about joining rank makers just to leave the next day. And you'd see some interesting videos in there. Fuck.
Hey guys, Dana McCurdy here.
Nadia Khan here.
And we are Team Key Lime. Girl, I wanted to tell you about this amazing restaurant that I went to recently. My husband and I, we went on vacation to Captiva Island and we found the Sunshine Seafood Cafe and Wine Bar. Like literally the best seafood ever.
I gotta show up powerfully. I've got to scowl and I've got to be like very critical. What can I do? Like, this is so fucking intense. Like, you're given 15 minutes. People have flown from all around the world and they're rank makers. And I'm gonna like, how this is like a joke. It's like disturbing. It's so fucking disturbing. This is what happens when someone has too much money and too much influence. And this isn't network marketing. This is such a fucking weird niche. It's like the nichest of the nichest fucking cults. What the fuck was I part of? What the fuck? How did I get here? How the fuck did I get here?
To die for, and you know that I love some wine. They have wine literally from around the world.
He's got to hold the phone for him. They panned it down. Sherry, they panned the camera down, but not at the time that you wanted. I'm sorry, but look at that. She's got to hold the phone for him because he's too fucking important.
Oh my God, we just went there not too long ago and I absolutely loved it. And you know I loved it because I eat halal food and I was so amazed that I had such a diverse option.
options to choose from. And my husband, he was totally stoked that he didn't have to compromise on the quality of food by just, you know, when you go out and you see the different options that cater to vegetarians and to people that are eating different types of food.
I wonder if that's how he was looking at my video when he's like, there's a shower rod in your background. I don't fucking like that. I can see I got to give you number one, but I don't like that you have a shower rod. That's what he's thinking. Have like the thought balloon come up and it's like, oh my God. Okay, let's see here. Sam says he's good at throwing his toys out of the pram clown town. Ray wants to have a Gordon Ramsay persona, but at least Gordon Ramsay had moments of humanity and talent to back up the ego. And Sherry says Ray's hiding in the bushes listening. And then Melissa says, plus Gordon Ramsay actually has a talent. Oh, that was my outside voice. Sherry says, Jessica's probably in the hospital in labor and he's out there spying on people. Well, that was, I know he bragged about doing daily live videos even when he was on his honeymoon. And like, that was a really good thing. I bet those were amazing live videos too. Hi, everyone. I'm Ray Higdon, and I'm now with World Ventures, and these are 10 reasons and 10 ways you can make money. The first one, number one, is to recruit. It's easy to recruit. The second option is to sell our packages. Our packages are unlike any packages. It's like, holy fuck, buddy. Are you fucking serious? And now it's like looking at like a shower rod in the background. Oh shit. Okay. Valengus says the switching of the audio right now is really hard to pay attention to. Like it's enough to show that they're watching it, but why do the sound change? I know their editing on this is really poor, which is weird, which I mean, it is. Hank Norman did this for Grant Cardone. It's like, this is what happens when you get these weird people doing this kind of shit. I think even like WFAB had better quality than the Higdon Group. Fuck. Oh, Clowntown says, sorry, the film Major is coming out. Ray is rich enough to have these little quirks fixed. But you know, I think he doesn't pay for anything. I think he just like uses people. That's the thing. And Clowntown says, you know, Ray sleeps at night dreaming of throwing raw chicken at who he's training. It's true. Look at this. Look at this fucking look. God, this is weird. Holding his pen.
That's kosher halal. It's so stress relieving when you don't have to worry about even.
Yeah, it's like it's cultural differences, Ray. It's like, I know it's baffling for you to understand this, but this would be appealing to another market. That's what's going on here.
Have gluten-free items, so that was really great for me. We also talked to Doug, the general manager, and he was telling us about how they're reducing their waste. They're not using any plastic products to make sure that nothing goes into the ocean, and they're trying to be as eco-responsible as possible, which is amazing.
We had the key lime pie. It was fabulous, guys. You will not go wrong.
It was.
He's so fucking angry.
Okay. All right. Okay. Done with.
Okay. Hey guys, how are you doing? We're here at Captiva Island. We found a great place that we want to share with you. Here you go.
Hi, we are at the Sunshine Seafood Cafe and Wine Bar. You may not have known this, but we have changed.
Oh, he's writing notes. Oh, what do you think he's writing? He's scribbling so fast. Oh my God. This is how fast we write notes when we're at Rank Makers Live. We're like taking all these notes about what Ray is saying. It's like, holy shit. Feel the fear and do it anyway. You will never become that which you despise. Posture is the belief in what you have, regardless of external acceptance or approval. Holy fuck!
And now we are at 11508 Andy Ross Lane, Captiva, Florida. And my friends are going to tell you why you want to come over.
Here he is!
Fully made from scratch.
We'll just let that go here. We got everybody. The star of the show is here. Okay, Melissa says, seriously, I've eaten at one of Gordon Ramsay's restaurants, and there were conversations about what each of us would do for the sticky toffee pudding. And Sweet Goth, he probably thought his wedding speech as a coaching event, lots of this marriage is going to be a success. You can do it too if you just believe.
Menu, they have the most freshest seafood in all the city.
And not only that, they have different excellent wines from five different.
Yeah. Why can't Ray hold his fucking phone? Why does Mary Kate have to hold the phone for him? It's so weird. It's so fucking weird. This is weird. This is weird for me. This has to be weird for you too. Oh, Sherry says, if not, no big deal. Fuck, you're all becoming rank makers now. I'm like training you about how to be a fucking rank maker. Ah, rank maker! Shit.
Yeah, they do.
Yes, they do.
And let's not forget our choices of salads, meat.
Mary Kate is the woman in the blonde woman right beside him, and she is like member success manager, and she's still employed by him. And we were friends. As much as you can be friends in this group, it felt like it was real, you know? I met her at Rank Makers Live 2019. She's done a lot of shit things to people. And I keep hoping that she's going to wake up one day and get out, you know? But I don't know. It's so fucking brutal. She's deep in. She's one of his like key employees. That's her title, member success manager. We want you to have success. It's like, we want you to be coachable. She was one of the people. It's like, we had to escort Julie out of Rank Makers. I was escorted. That's what they say. I'm like, I was escorted out. Fuck.
Whatever you want to eat, we have it here. And I'm not coming without bringing my family. My kids love it too because there's amazing dessert with their key lime pie and fresh sorbet. You've got to check out Sunshine Seafood Cafe and Wine Bar.
So what's your take?
That felt more young and friendly.
Yeah. It felt more real. I mean, it was too shaky, but you know, with the other video just not strong. I think I do prefer that video.
Because it almost felt like the first video was, we're not getting enough husbands in here. Because both of them said, oh, my husband loved it. And my husband, he loves it too.
Yeah. Okay, let's get him over here. Let's pick the winners.
She just, to me, looks terrified of him in this fucking episode anyway. I think I saw this advertised, like part of this. I think he does lose his shit on Devin because he fucking loses his shit on someone. He's acting all tough. I think he drops the F-bomb in his fucking manly way. Whatever that fucking is. It's like his Rayleigh way. It's not fucking manly, whatever the fuck this is.
Lindsay, what's your team name?
It is. So it's like, I know you were escorted out. I know. So whatever the fuck that means, I left. So my last day in Rank Makers was like the day after I stopped doing a live video every day on Facebook. And then Ray made a fucking piece of content about me. This was in 2021. This is in March 2021. He's like, somebody has stopped doing it. And somebody, like whatever the fuck he said. Because I'm like, I can't believe that he's making this video about me. I didn't watch it because I knew that it was about me because I had 3 people reach out to me, one of which was one of his employees, 2 of which were other people. One was Michelle, who won this reality show, was my friend, and she got out. One of them was Jen, who also ended up getting out, was my coach. And they're like, I don't care what anybody says about you, meaning Ray. Michelle actually said his name. She's like, I don't care what Ray says about you. You can stop doing a live video every day if you want to. And I'm like, what the fuck is going on here? I had just said, after 3.5 years, I'm no longer going to do a live video on Facebook every day. I have social media has taken up too much, like a prominent part of my life. And thank you, on to new things. And Ray took that as a fucking threat because I wasn't obeying. I'm just outside the fucking group. And he does a fucking live video about me, but doesn't mention my name, but everybody knows it's me. So much so that even his employee reaches out to see if I'm okay. And I'm like, this is wrong. So then I was like, I'm not going into Rank Makers anymore. And then that was like March 15th. I was fucking the Ides of March too, right? It was around that time. It was like the fucking Ides of March, or was March 16th. It was December of 2021. I started speaking out against multi-level marketing. But I left those groups on my own. I went and I removed myself from those groups. But then I started to like become bolder and bolder. speaking out more and more. And then they had this, like the inner circle coaches, a few of them had conversations, and then you could see where it's like, we escorted. They're like, where's Julie? She's gone. They said she's gone on the anti-MLM war path. That's what one of them said. And they're like, I'm blocking her right now. These were my friends. And then they're like, we escorted her out. And then there was someone that did like the crying emoji, like on the fucking reaction. Like, this is, you can't fucking make this shit up. Escorted out. I was like, fuck, it's weird. Julie was escorted out. Ma'am, this is a Wendy's. Ma'am, put your shirt back on. This is a Wendy's. Do I get a free burger? How about now? Oh, shit. Sam says escorted, i.e. locked out of the group. Clown Town says, why does he have to act all tough to the only black man in the group? Because that adds to the stereotype that black men are aggressive, which is untrue in most cases. Devin seems very chill. Melissa says, oh yeah, okay. I skipped ahead to Avery Joe. Melissa says, oh shit, one of the minions stepped out of line. We must shame them back into submission. And Avery Joe says, warpath? That's a little dramatic. I know. It happens that fast too, as soon as you're out of line. But I was surprised it took them that long to like, because I started to make content on TikTok and I was like going all out. And it just escalated. Now it's fucking really escalated. It tried to shut me up. I'm like, that's not gonna fucking work. Melissa says, fuck yeah, get the swords, y'all. It's warpath time. And Clown Town says, Jesus, exactly. Sweet Goss says, you joined the anti-prosperity gospel. Yeah.
Sunshine Success.
Sunshine Success. So it's Sunshine Success. And Zach, your team name?
This is like he's actually you know when you go into the county fair and you have to you're gonna bet. There's like you're gonna get to the one table where there's, I don't even know if they still have this, but they have all these little mice in a little thing, and they're gonna like, you have food, and they're gonna like, who's gonna go and win? And he's like, he's gonna take the ticket. He's like, how many do you want? You want to buy a 50-50 ticket on top of it? All right, sounds good. my mouse number, I want to bet on number 69, please. That's my lucky number.
Team Keyline.
Keyline. All right. So we watched the two videos. My feedback for Sunshine Success is pretty shaky. And so I did like that you guys clearly had someone or something hold the.
It was pretty shaky. Yeah, because it was like cool. It's like that was the point. That was the format. That's what they're going for. That's like fucking TikTok. It's not like this amazing editing that you've got going on here with your weird audio.
The phone, no shakiness there at all. You were holding it. You didn't use all of your team. What was the reason for that, Zach?
We thought it would turn into a logistical problem by having everybody speak, or we wanted to keep a concise message, few people, as few moving parts as possible with the time that we had.
But everyone contributed.
Oh yeah.
There was still definitely a lot of teamwork in it.
Okay. Yeah. So I felt like you guys did incorporate everyone, right? Yeah. Everyone was in there. And interesting, because you said concise, your video was 1:24, theirs was 58 seconds. Mary Kate, do you have feedback?
The shakiness bothered me.
Yeah.
I'm not going to lie. What I did like
doesn't bother anybody on TikTok now.
was as it relates to the task at hand, which was we're looking for a younger crowd to come in. The feel of yours was very young and fun.
You're looking for a younger crowd. Gen Z, you're the ones that are smartening up, and you're not getting, you already know this is a scam. So this is multi-level marketing companies are going after you. Also, multi-level marketing coaches are going after you.
And then you accomplished that.
And it's interesting that neither of the guys were on there. There's two ladies. Why is that?
Jack and I were going back and forth about it. So we just decided to roll with ladies. He said 4 minutes, and we just had to go with something.
Yeah, we thought about that, and that's why we mentioned our husbands.
You did. Yes.
That was a legitimate concern, was that we were going to be just catering to women, and so we bought in the mention of the husbands. But
I hate to say this, but the first reaction I had was it sounds more like they're trying to get husbands to come to the restaurant because it's a chick spot. Like, my husband loves it. My husband loves it too. That's what I heard.
Like it's overcoming a different problem.
Yeah.
Like as Doug said, I really wish we had more husbands coming in here. Sunshine Success.
We all work together. We took a few minutes to brainstorm here, and we asked.
Ray doesn't have a fucking clue what he's doing. Like, have you seen his content? The shit that he makes, you can tell he's making it. There's no confusion about who makes his own content. It's so fucking bad. Even if you've never made content and you sign up for a multi-level marketing company and you start creating content and it's the spammiest shit ever, it's still better than Ray's content. That's how bad it is. But most of the time he's got like his staff and other rank makers and rank maker brand ambassadors. It's all free. They're just doing all this shit for free. That's who's making his content. That's who's responding to his comments on Facebook live videos, on his YouTube videos. It's one of 3 people, and they're women that work. They're his employees that do all this shit. It's not even him. That's like you're talking to in the comments. Like they're like, thanks for this video. This was so impressive. It's occasionally it's him. Most of the time it's not. He doesn't have a fucking clue. Can you imagine him making a video? He'd probably put on a fucking wig and he'd have to like act really contemptuous. My husband doesn't like seafood. Oh, she's probably a cult survivor. She wasn't in a Nazi prison concentration camp. What do you think? I like shrimp. I want shrimp. And it'd be like fucking amazing. Sherry is here, but we love boomers. We love boomers. We love Gen Z. Love millennials, zennials, also Gen Jones, that interesting generation between fucking like boomer and Gen X, and also Gen X. This is like the fucking, we unite. We have to unite. Melissa says, you bother me, Ray. And Clowntown says, my lucky number, 420. In reality, 47, 724 for different reasons. Avery Joe says, the shakiness bothered you. You put them on the spot. Yeah. Helen says, because they didn't use the ring light. Shaky as shit. That's right. Clowntown is like, Gen Z, rise up. Gen Z are the fucking best. I'm going to tell you, this is Gen Z. It's like, with the freaking fishtail. Like, this is it. Fucking Gen Z is awesome. Avery Joe. Sherry's like, shakes cane at Ray. Clowntown says, and that's nobody watches it other than rank makers. His engagement is shit. It's true. Sherry says, Boomer X here. Yeah. Johnny says, that was a great Ray impression. Here we go. Not that Kate. Zennials represent. And Clowntown says, I think that's my favorite thing about the internet. I've met people of all ages way more than I have in life. Same here. And I've learned more about myself because of meeting other people from different generations, different walks of life. You know, it's cool. Gen Z has really taught me a lot. I fucking love Gen Z. I love fucking millennials even. Millennials have taught me how to feel, that it's okay to feel.
What are some of the things that you're looking for? What does young mean to you? Because young to him meant different for him than it meant for us. So we asked him those questions first, and then we started strategizing.
Yeah. So this is like some of us are awesome. I know. I mean, there's some Gen X because I was like, I like insulted Ray by saying he's not Gen X, that he's more like a fucking boomer, right? But there's really good fucking boomers. I mean, it's, you know, there's the jokes of okay boomer and that like that, but you know who else is fucking Gen X? Who was interviewed by Marco? That fucking fellow is not Gen X either. So we got some fucking ones too. It shouldn't be with any generation though. And like Avery Joe says, that's with any generation. Yeah, it's true. And Avery Joe says, my parents are boomers. And my parents, well, my dad is no longer here, but they're both silent generations. So it's cool. It's cool. It's cool learning from each other, you know, because we grew up at different times, like before internet. And then it's like, I had it when I was like 18. And then there's like other people that grew up with the internet, and it's a lot of differences. But anyway, we all unite.
How we wanted to do this video for a minute there. We thought that maybe what the video was a video for them on how to market the restaurant. And so we talked about that for a little bit, and then we went back to this idea, and then
we kept on time. We knew
What was your role?
to keep everybody on time, and Doug had said that one of their main reasons is that new customers are not coming is they don't know where it is. And so we said, oh, say the address and tell people exactly where you want to
Sandy
come.
brought that up too.
Mhm.
There was another way to translate this challenge, and that is to address his actual marketing challenge versus create an example for it. If I'm in that challenge, I actually say, we're going to do targeted Facebook ads. It's going to.
Oh, he loves to flex his non-existent muscle about his targeted Facebook ads. You should have seen his trainings that he would do in Rank Makers about why you shouldn't do Facebook ads. And the reason is because you're too stupid and it is so complicated, and he'll gloss over because he doesn't know what the fuck he's talking about. And so he'll speak quickly and vaguely to give the illusion that he knows what he's talking about. Much like when he was all wrapped up with Joe Dispenza and he would talk about like neuroscience and he would talk about peptides and dendrites. Holy fuck. If you want to see him go on like he knows, he says, you don't need to know because I know all this. It's like, you don't know what the fuck you're talking about. And it's like this with Facebook ads. You got to test it. You split test it. So it's like A and B. And you do that. But you know what? Don't even worry about it because I have a team that does this and it is so complicated. And it's like, it's actually not fucking complicated at all. But I heard this training.
Going to go after this demographic. We're gonna give free appetizers for those that come in. And so
here we go. I got to say that Sherry was my parents are silent generation, 1935, 1937. You should hear, my mom has some like really witty and scathing comments about Ray. Like she comes out with some zingers and she'll just like, I'll go over there for second breakfast. I work night shift. And I go there first. I wake up in the morning, I eat my oatmeal. And then after I get off work, I go for second breakfast at my mom's. Usually it's bacon and eggs. I know I'm really lucky. And I have like bacon and eggs, or sometimes I just have eggs, and we'll sit there and talk. And she'll be like, oh, she'll bring up maybe because she'll watch Ray's shorts on YouTube every once in a while. And she'll have something to say about that because she is so disgusted that he thinks he's a prophet. And she was Catholic. So she was born or raised Catholic or whatever. So she's fucking old school Ontario Catholic. It's funny. I just like sit there and I just laugh listening to her. Monica says, there were times I wanted to strangle some millennials, LOL. Helen says, I'm Gen X. It cares too much about what people think about me. Does that exclude me from X? No, it doesn't. It's just you have to suppress any feeling and that will just bring you back in line. And Avery Joe says, I think my grandparents were silent generation. And Natasha says, Gen X does not claim that juicy man. No, Gen X does not claim Ray either. And Sherry says, no, Helen, that's spot on. Avery Joe says, Facebook marketing isn't that difficult. It's just trial and error. See, that's it. But when we were in Rank Makers and hearing him describe things, like we looked up to him so much that we thought, oh, he's really just, it is so complicated. We're so grateful that we're just here and that he will protect us from wasting all this money on Facebook ads. I think I should buy some coaching from him. I'm probably 20 years older than you and I got sucked into this. Fuck. Angelica says, has anyone seen targeted Facebook ads from Ray as of yet? That's a good question. Shit, that's a good question. Helen says, LOL, because I see all the Gen X content that says they don't give a fuck about anything. So that's the thing. The thing about that is that it's like you don't give a fuck, but you actually do give a fuck. It's the tension, that we give a fuck. Sam says, generations unite. Monica, he will tell you, oh, don't do that because it won't work. The truth is he does not know anything about it. So he does not want you to surpass him because he would look stupid. Yeah. Hunter, hello. Melissa says, I feel like we need coffee and roasting Ray with Julie's mom. Oh my God. You never know. My mom could. She's funny. Avery Joe says, I have seen any targeted ads from Ray yet on my personal feed, but I stay away from socials for the most part. Oh, you're doing it right. I wish I stayed away from socials.
I don't think it's any question. The winner of this challenge is Sunshine Success. Good job. Okay, so as we talked about, the winning team does have one person that's guaranteed to go on to the final. And so the person that is guaranteed to go on as a finalist is Lindsay, the team leader. And so we have the difficult challenge of who's going to be the second person. And it doesn't have to be from you guys. It can be
to the music. It's so like, this is, I think it was like The Apprentice they modeled this on, you know? This is an amazing show. And he says, you're fired. We're like, yeah, we should do this show. Let's brainstorm. They had a round table. Ray was there with Grant Cardone and fucking Hank Norman. It's like, this is going to be powerful. Dude, I did this in 5 days. And in 392 seconds, I recruited 72 people. It was amazing. It was the real deal. Ray's like, fuck yeah, I got to do this.
be anybody. And so we want to see who learned today. And so we want to see you and see your growth. And so what we're going to do is we're actually going to give each of you, besides Lindsay, we're going to give you 30 seconds to tell us why we should pick you. Okay?
Avery says the background music does not fit the scene at all. 30 seconds. We want to see how much you've grown. We want to see you grow. Like, what does that mean? They haven't grown. This is fucking weird.
And we're going to start over here. I'm going to give the winning team an advantage. We're going to start with Nazia.
And I'm going to tell you why you need to pick me, but I want you to pick me because I want to show Muslims we don't have network marketing in the Muslim industry, and I feel like I'm very coachable, and I think you guys would have a wonderful asset by hiring me.
Okay. Corey.
That's exactly it. Helen says 30 seconds to tell me what you can do for me. I'm going to put you on 45 stages. I'm going to write letters to my executive. I'm going to fucking private message Stuart McMillan and Ray Higdon. And I'm going to do it every day until I tell them you need to get Ray Higdon to speak at Mon 8. He is the most amazing coach ever. Do you know that before I joined Rank Makers, I had only 3 recruits and 42 customers. But after I joined Rank Makers, I had 79 recruits and 692 customers. I know how to fucking milk this. I could do this. I did. Fuck. That's what he wants to hear. That's all he fucking wants to hear. You stay in long enough, you know. But when you're, you know, this is just, oh, fuck. Melissa says, I really want Devin to say this was dumb. I didn't learn anything. I'm out. Yeah. Angelica says, this show is so strange. As an outsider, I watch and feel sorry for the people who win. Thank you, Angelica. Thank you very much for that.
I think that you should pick me because I have a business outline for the network marketing for Rank Makers Circle, which will be divided into 4 geographic locations to add support in addition to Rank Makers, so people can build connection, education, so that they can have an outlet in a more intimate setting so that they can talk about the barriers that they might be facing and get support from other people.
Okay.
I deserve to be a finalist because today what I have learned is that I have marketing skills that I was downplaying. And I would love to use my skills to demonstrate that I can help you expand into other personas beyond network marketing and leverage those marketing skills.
And I believe that you should pick me as a finalist because the learning experience that I've had here so far today has been immense. I plan on taking every single piece of feedback that you have given me and using it in order to bring that feedback and that.
These are good people. I saw a lot of these people like every day in that group, you know. I care about these people.
Information to my group of people that I serve and inspire them to move into their purposes and into their lives where they deserve to be. And in turn, that will bring people into the Higdon Group for coaching, for support, for network marketing help, to learn how to expand themselves.
Zach.
I've realized that there are a lot of people out there who don't know what you have to offer. They don't know that they have access to a life that's financially free. People who've had a troubled past, people who have legal trouble, and they think they're stuck working construction. I know how to speak the language of these people who have had a troubled past, and I want to show them to you so that they can change their lives.
We think that you should pick Nate and Anna Justice for coaching because we want to create a fast success story with your name written all over it. We want to sing your praises from one side of the earth to the next because we believe in what you guys are doing, and we are authentic, and we believe that we would use our platform to spread the word of what the Higdon Group's doing for internationally.
See, you can see people believe. Like, this isn't, in my opinion, what I see is that these people, these presenters, these contestants, they don't know what they're a part of. They believe in the dream. They believe in their pyramid scheme. They believe that what they're doing is powerful. It's special. One guy has got 4,000 people on his team. There's no way you're going to convince him it doesn't work. It's like, look at me. I've got it. It's working for me. I'm so happy. I'm positive. Like, fucking nice guy. Well, they're nice people, but they don't know what they're part of. They don't know that they're hurting people. They don't know that they're manipulating people. And like they're so earnest. Like, this is what I want to do. Like, these are good fucking people, you know? Oh man. Helen says, you understood the assignment. Yeah. Sam says, I have the song You Poor Unfortunate Souls running in my head. And Clowntown says it's all about the Higdon Group. Yep. Melissa says, yo, my dad has worked construction my entire life. Don't crap on construction. And Avery Joe says, construction workers are important. And the Clowntown says they want to sing Ray's praises. Yes. It's all about what you can do for them, not what he can do for you. He can't do fuck all for you. He just, because the coaching that happened for the year, it was shit. It was fucking horrible. It was a joke. He's a joke.
And so internationally, we want to work with the Higdon Group because we know that we can be a success story for you guys.
He can't say anything. He can try, but he fucking picked the winner. The winner fucking left, and she's my friend.
I would be a great finalist. I am a great finalist. I would actually spread the news like wildfire. I would pick up social media, and I just want to rock it out. And I know that I can do this, and that's why I believe I should be a finalist in this position.
Okay. Ray and Mary, you should pick me because I can help you expand where you haven't been. You want to go to Colombia, I can help you get there. Peru, Mexico, even Brazil. Jose Curila, you want to go there, I can help you get there. So that's why you should pick me.
Like, how, this is what I don't understand. How can you not even smile at these people? Like, that was the draw of being in Rank Makers. Like, they're so good. Like, you can see even when somebody would do a Celebration Friday video, you're fucking like cheering for them. Like, this is awesome. Like, I don't know how you can look at someone and not even smile and just be like, so
of potential ambassadors that can come into this to expand into the Hispanic market. It includes rank makers. It includes influencers on social media.
Devin,
Ray, you should pick me because I have a track record of success. I can bring you ample amounts of opportunity with my social media platform, knowing from $1 million athletes to reality TV stars across the nation. I am very ambitious. No one's going to outwork me. Maybe they have the mic talent right now, but I know in the end of the day, I am the best candidate to move forward. No one's going to work harder than I will.
Mary Kate's liking him too. Oh my God, this is hilarious. Melissa says, this is not show me how you've grown. This is who can kiss my ass the best. Exactly. And Kresnaya says, I feel so deeply for these poor people. Monica says, Ray is off-putting. He does not scream trust. Avery Joe says, no one's going to outwork me. I've heard that before. Sam says, Ray has been eating lemons again. Yes, he's always eating lemons. He's so fucking angry all the time. Angelica says, I get preschool kids vibes. Prove to us that you are cool enough to be our friend. Yes. Melissa, Ray thinking, oh, hell no, I can't have this beautiful man around distracting everyone around me. Look at Mary Kate's face. She's like, oh my God, this is the best screenshot. Helen says he wants to show he's an authority and coach above rank makers, and smiling only comes from friends and equals. Yeah, now he's God himself. I'm a prophet. Who fucking thought that was going to go? Who thought that was going to take that turn? Clowntown says, Ray is mad because Devin didn't kiss his ass. Mm-hmm.
I believe I would bring two things to the table. Number one, the connection with the Beasley Media Group. Also, on the van right here, I developed a bulleted business canvas model for you to help grow your merchandise sales.
Okay. All right. I'm going to talk this over with Mary Kate. I'm going to call Jess, and we're going to discuss who is that second person. Okay? I mean, I like Leo's conciseness.
Oh my God. He has this thing about being concise. And now what I've seen, what he's talked about people over the years, what he's talked to coaches, what he like criticized me in 14-day challenge. He just says this about everyone. Concise. He says it like that too. I was told to be concise. He's very concise. It's like he doesn't have a fucking clue. He has like a limited vocabulary, and it's just he's always pulling one of those things out. And this is another one of those things. It's just he's very concise. Everybody was concise because you gave him 30 seconds and it was timed. Sweet God says, I love your sarcasm, Lassie.
And I feel like, so, you know, Mariella had the ambassador program, you know, because both of them kind.
Mary Kate is like, I'm just going to think about Devin. That's fucking hilarious. Ray's like, fuck it, she better not be thinking about that. He's not even a rank maker.
To have the same pitch, I just feel like, his was more, I guess I believed it more.
I agree with you 100%.
I did like Kendra.
Oh my God. Kalika, when he reviewed my 14-day challenge video, he told me I need to smile more. No. God, it's so weird. I bet you I know what he said too. He's like, he'd have his notes because he'd always have his notes. I watched this fucking guy for 5 years. I know exactly how he rolls. He's like, oh, where's my notes? The next one is, I want to make sure I'm saying your name right. Just wait. Kalika. You know, good intro, good call to action. Not all videos I see when I first take a look at the title and I click on it and then I kind of see some of the bit of the content, and I did see a little bit of yours. And what I want to say is that you just, like I said, good title, good call to action. You have a really calm presence on camera, but you should smile more. You've got a beautiful smile. You've got good energy. Just smile more. And that's an honorable mention for you, Kalika. Tell me he fucking did that. Or tell me what place you did and I'll do another impersonation. Fuck, that's totally what it would be like. Oh, shit. Helen's like, you'd be so pretty if you smiled more. Melissa says, my response to being told to smile more is this. Glenda says, Julie, please, we need more Ray Higdon skits. Kalika, I know. He always did the same shit. Always. Good. Kalika says, I nailed it. And you know what? We felt so honored. He would say, too, he'd do this whole fucking preamble before he'd get to it. Now, there were 792 people that decided to do this contest. So if you get an honorable mention, you beat out 792 people. So I'm going to read out the honorable mentions first. You beat out these other people. This is important. This is a big deal. The coaching that I'm giving you, a lot of people find this more important, more valuable than the money, even the $1,000 prize for this particular challenge. There's going to be a nugget in here, a piece of advice that you can take that is going to be more valuable to you than even if you won. So even if you are an honorable mention, good for you. Congratulations. You showed up. And the next one is going to be Kalika. That would be the fucking preamble. Oh, fuck. Angelica says, that's kind of misogynistic. Or did Ray ever say it to a guy? Heard the smile more BS my whole teenage years. You nailed it there. That's it. I never heard him say that to a guy at all.
Did you like Zach's?
It's okay.
I'm going to just say that Zach fucking rocks and he's my friend.
I mean, I
I
love
like
his
I like
energy.
I like how he shows up.
Yeah.
He's kind of that diamond in the rough kind of thing.
He is. I really
But
do
he's
like
got
him.
but he was the guy that took the
He is a diamond. All these people are diamonds and they don't need to be polished by you or honed by you. Whatever the fuck that means.
group and said, "Hey, here's how we're going to pick the leader," and he was picked.
He was a clear leader.
That was an alpha move.
Yes, absolutely.
An alpha
All right, let's
move.
go.
That was an alpha move.
Call Jess. Hey there. You have a second? Okay. So we have
When Ray goes and he buys like shoes from fucking Payless, he's like walking around. He's like, I gotta call my wife. Hey, are you there? Yeah, they ran out of my size. I'm only size 7.5. You know, because you know what they say with guys with the size of their feet. They're out. They only have size 8 and they have size 7. They don't have size 7.5. No, I know. I called beforehand and they told me to go to the dollar store, like the one next to the dollar store. I didn't say dollar store. I said one to the next to the dollar store. I need to get another pair of shoes, Jess. This isn't acceptable.
we have one of the finalists, and one of the finalists is Lindsay. She was one of the team leaders for the final challenge.
Right.
Hers was the winning team. She was clearly the choice. So what's your top 3?
Zach can.
For the amount of work that they put into all this is only episode 4, and this is now this was 2019. So you think here we are, 2023. The year of coaching has already happened. The person who worked with the Higdon Group is my friend. She has left. She has spoken out. Whether she continues to speak out or not is totally up to her and stuff like that. But she has enough where there's content out there, comments on previous videos and other people within Rank Makers. And it was a fucking shit show. So all this like, it's already happened. So it's interesting now to see all this work and how much they're doing to pick the right person.
Kendra and Leo.
You did pick the right fucking person.
I thought Kendra made a comeback, so I'm having a hard time with that one.
I liked her very specific. She said, "I can get you on Beasley because of your charitable things."
I love that
I
idea.
liked that. That's a great
idea.
idea.
Yeah, it is a
and
great idea.
And that's very believable because hell, she was on Beasley this morning.
Yeah.
I like Zach. I like Leo. I like Ken.
Like charitable because it's believable, not because it's like altruistic, which these people are. Because it's believable.
So Zach, this was the first time that there was more than 40 seconds of picking a leader. Zach's the one that said, "All right, guys, here's how we got to do it." And not only did he do that, he was picked. However, his final challenge video, he wasn't on video. It was Nazia and Dana on video. I kind of question his.
I want to like kind of say it's like, get their fucking names out of your mouth, Ray. That's what I want to say right now. That's what I said.
Leadership there. Leo has he's really been solid. I think the entire time. I mean, he was very concise.
Yeah.
I think he's just not ready for the level of.
That's a good point.
He stepped it up today. I don't think he's ready for the level of leadership in a person that we're looking for this particular show.
That's a good point.
But I like Kendra and Leo. I think they're both solid choices. So because I wasn't there to see the final challenge, I mean, I'll leave that up to you two.
Okay. All right.
So what is even the point of like asking her? She's not there. Like, what the fuck is she doing? She's just sitting there judging other people. She's probably in Rank Makers selling. She's probably doing the fucking Rank Makers live selling the vegan leather backpack. That was probably the day I fucking bought the leather backpack. She's like, there's a pop of color when you open this up. I'm like, oh fuck, I need to buy one.
We're gonna have to make a decision. Thanks, babe.
Okay.
All right. It's tough. Okay. Oh, now you're all big family. All right.
Because people bond and they're actually good. It's like, big family. Fuck. The lives this man has destroyed. I don't want to say destroyed because people are they are strong and they are survivors and they are building their lives again. But the damage that he has done and continues to do is fucking shocking. Him from one fucking guy, you know? Oh, man.
Except Devin. Leo's like, please go back to the other way. All right. So we have to make a tough decision. I mean, there's, so many of you that have grown. Well, all of you have grown. Let me just say that. From this morning to now.
From this morning to now, you've all grown. They have said this. He has said this for each episode when it's just something to say. But it's one of those things that is repeated and you believe it. Like we've been through him getting angry at us and sharing our trauma. And I've grown. It's linked to transformation. Clowntown says, I hate it because when you do smile, more men like Ray won't take you seriously. So there's no winning with these losers. Yeah. Sweet Goth says, get this guy a gynecologist. Oh my goodness. Clowntown says, an alpha move. I know Ray Higdon definitely believes in Sigma males. I can't do that right, but you know what I mean? Helen says, remember his runners with his picture on them? Yeah, Ray's the only guy. Here's a network marketing coach that gets his face put on sneakers. Sam says he's a 2.5. Angelica says the runners, yes. Johnny says Jess's response, buy 8s and shove tissues in the shoes. He's like, yeah, I think because I'm not really there. This is her talking to Ray. Just buy an 8 and put tissues in the shoes. And he's like, are you calling me small? And he's going to be like fucking seething. No, but I know you need a new pair of shoes. Ria says the Ray skits are my favorite. Sweet God says somebody call NASA. Ray needs to get on the next rocket back to Button Moon. Better yet, get Will Smith on the phone. We have someone for him to smack. Angelica says concise. It's 11 p.m. here in Germany. Time for shots. Clowntown says, did he just call her babe? It's like, thanks, babe. Thanks, babe. It's like, yeah. Monica says, it's if a job tell you we are like family here, run far away as fast as you can, but not in a cult. That's what I felt. It was like a family. I'm like, Rank Makers is like my family. We all thought that. Melissa says, men take me more seriously when I glare at them and use my quiet, angry mom voice. Sherry says, Devin probably wears a size 15 or 16 shoe. Oh my God.
All of you are like night and day. Do you feel
That's
that?
what Ray is howling at. He's looking at his shoes and he's like, shit, I've got tissues in my toes.
Do you feel different? Do you feel you understand value at maybe a little bit different
Who's looking at his shoes right now?
level? And so I know we've been tough on you the entire day. For this final person, it did come down to 3 people. I'd like you to step forward. Zach, to step forward. I'd like Kendra to step forward.
This is how cults operate. You can say, oh, reality shows are similar, but this isn't just a reality show. This is a cult. This is what they do. Get you to come, this will probably be studied in schools one day,
And I'd like Leo to step forward. Now, Leo, we liked your pitch. I liked that you listened to concise. It was very concise.
Fucking concise. It's concise. You like to listen to it. Was very concise. It was, Leo, it was concise. It's because you have 4,000 people in your downline and you speak Spanish. That's why I fucking want you, Leo. That's what he's saying. Kendra, you got me on the radio station. You're concise. Fuck.
And it was believable. Zach, we like that. Let's be honest. You were a train wreck. Am I right?
Yes.
Holy fuck, he called Zach a train wreck. No, right, you're a train wreck. You know what's a train wreck? You pretending that you suddenly got from God the sudden notion to sell something called the reverse top earner blueprint. He's like, it just came to me right now. And it's a fucking joke. You're a train wreck. You're a train wreck to be thinking that you're a prophet. You're a fucking train wreck. Your business is a train wreck. Feel sorry for you. I almost feel sorry for you. Feel sorry for the people that you're hurting. calling these good people a train wreck. How the fuck do you live with yourself, you know?
The level of growth in you, dude, the level of confidence, I don't even recognize you.
He was confident beforehand. You did nothing but try to beat him down and bend him to your will. You are a train wreck. I mean, you got to admit it. Let's face it. What are you going to do? You've stepped forward. You've put yourself out there and in front of your peers and these people that you really have this bond with because you've been treated horribly by this man and his wife and his employees. You're like this. It's like, oh, now it's a real family. It's like, yeah, because we're actually making human connections. You're like, you're a train wreck. This is fucking rank makers.
It's incredible. I like that you corralled.
See, look at people are just cheering each other on. Or like, you're good. You know, we got you. We believe in you. We just fucking believe this was good coaching. Johnny says this show is a train wreck. Kelgore says I'm behind in the video, but Gen X is a mindset. It's fucking true. That's even better. Kalika says, wow, that was rude as fuck. Yeah. You can see Ray thinks he's really bold. Like he's really just the shit. I'm just showing up. That was an alpha move. Like he thinks he's alpha. Sam says Ray is the train wreck. Monica says, who the fuck does he think he is to call people a train wreck? Fucking douchebag. Yeah.
Everyone, you were kind of the guy leading the charge of how do we pick the two leaders, and you were picked. One concern with you, Zach, is are you ready for this? And that was a big concern. You have grown immensely.
What have you grown? What? There's no growth happening here, but they like to say that linked to abuse, name calling, to growth. When he stops abusing you, you know, when you go into a fucking store, there's like no abuse, like employees do not tolerate abuse. Being called a train wreck, being like forced to share your fucking trauma to a prospective employer or coach is not okay. This should not have happened to you if you're a contestant. This is fucking horrible. This should never have happened to you. I'm so sorry that you've gone through this. And maybe you didn't, maybe you felt it was really good at the time. I know a lot of us all thought this was fucking amazing coaching, you know?
We're not sure that you're ready for this. We're not sure that you're ready for this intensive coaching, but we are very impressed with
intensive coaching. And it was shit coaching. Your coaching wasn't intense at all, Ray. It was a piece of shit. It was rude. It was on this level and even escalated even more. And made fun of all the individuals, just like you still do. Make live videos about them. Just lie, make shit up. That's what it was like. It was intense coaching, all right.
your growth. And so you can take a step back. Between you two.
Jesus Christ. He says, so you can take a step back. This is humiliation. This is like what happens in cults when they have someone come forward, but then they'll get everybody to say something bad about you. But this is like the leader now singling you out. Like, fuck, this is so bad. Now you can take a step back. You're not ready for this. Like there's something lacking in him, and there isn't anything lacking in him. This is just him just manipulating people. And then you just feel like I wasn't enough. But then maybe I'll show up and I'll become a better person. Then maybe I can get his approval. Helen says Zach can stomp on Little Ray. Angelica says the things he says are a no-go in any interview nowadays. Imagine being called a train wreck in a professional interview. Sam says Ray equates abuse with growth. That's exactly it. Melissa says there is 0 point to this except for Ray to feel important. And you know how gross this is that this is the only way he can feel important is by making people feel like shit. He feels better about himself by mistreating people publicly and airing this on Facebook. And then he would comment on it. He would do live videos on it. He did interviews. This didn't just happen once. These people were exploited over and over and over and over and over again in rank makers, on different other YouTube channels, being on subsequent interviews, on being emailed like a year later from fucking Ray. Where are you now? When they're like, I am fucking traumatized. I want to be the fuck away from you. Why are you commenting? Why are you contacting me again? This is how he feels important. This is how he shows up. This is his new followers that think that he's a Christian. This is who you're fucking following. This guy. He's doing the same thing to you. It doesn't matter what your faith is. This is what he's doing to you. He has not fucking changed. He's using the same tactics. I've done videos pointing out the same things that he's saying. You can just take out Jesus and God and put in network marketing. And he does it himself in that one epic training that he does. I did that in 3 parts. He mixes it up. Sending a video to recruit people to Jesus is the same thing as sending a video to recruit people into your network marketing company. See if they're open, give them an out. He says it in his own words. I'm speaking out for you too, you know, anybody that'll listen anyway.
I like both of the pitches. I really did. You were on Beasley this morning. Do you guys know that? She was on the radio show this morning talking about her experiences. I mean, that's pretty darn cool. We all believe both of your pitches, and it came down to, okay, what represents the biggest opportunity that excites us the most? And that came down.
It excited him.
To Leo. Leo, you're the second finalist. Congratulations.
Thank you. Thank you, Ray.
What we've really tried to do here is give you a method to win, to keep winning. Some of you are already winning. You guys very successful in your company. Many of you are very successful in your own right. We want you to win bigger, and I hope that you've taken this coaching.
Win bigger. Like he's not even saying anything. It's so weird. They didn't run around and sell any merch. So that was interesting. This particular group of people. So they just had to create a marketing video. But he's not saying anything. Like now it's just like filling up this motivational nonsense that we thought was amazing. I know when I was watching this, I'm like, oh yeah, they showed up. They win bigger. Like what are they winning at? And how much bigger do they need to win? Like none of this makes sense. But yet we think it makes sense when we're in it. Oh, this is so weird.
Hey, if I show up to this day nice, I don't serve you. I don't help you out.
Because nothing in me cares enough. So this is an interesting take on his outgrowth of his, fuck, that's a weird word to use too. This is an interesting iteration maybe of his nothing in me cares enough, where it's like you're supposed to, if you are worried about somebody saying no to you or your friend or family member saying, don't prey on me when I'm fucking vulnerable and pitch me your pyramid scheme. Don't reach out to me after 10 years of not talking to me and then pitch me your pyramid scheme. Nothing in you cares enough. Now it's like nothing in me cares enough if I'm not an asshole to you, because that's the only way you can grow. I have to be hard on you. I have to hone you into a battle warrior. And it's just abuse. It's just an excuse. It's an excuse for abuse. There you go. You can fucking hashtag that, Ray.
And so I hope you understand that I've had to be tough on you guys. I'm proud of you. You all have grown, and I'm excited to see where you go. We're rooting for you, and we want to see you really crush it. All right? Appreciate you guys.
I felt like there was a target on my back. Honestly, I felt that there was no way that I could let my foot off the gas if I was here to play to win. And I needed to continue to bring every ounce of value that I could and listen and follow instructions and play to win.
I felt very grateful for everything that I really learned, and I really wanted to be one of the finalists. Tomorrow, I will come up with a specific plan. I know what I want to do. I want to bring Ray and Jessica to the Hispanic market, not to mention the millions of Latinos here in the U.S. Now, what I want to work on is exactly how we're going to do this. We're going to make it happen. This is coming. So we're ready?
All right, we're ready for tomorrow.
We're ready for tomorrow.
So here we are. Final day.
What would you do? He had them jump in the fucking pool and swim over to him and then pitch right away. Like he fucking can you imagine? This is so twisted. You see what I mean when you hear us say it's like Keith Raniere shit, where he's fucking sitting there. He's like, okay, all of you jump in the pool right now. And the first person that comes out to me gets to pitch first. Because there's going to be times in your network marketing business that you have fucking 60 seconds to jump in a pool and swim across and fucking pitch who? Your fucking neighbor, your friend that you were, friends with 10 years ago. Would you be open to taking a look at my business opportunity? If not, no big deal. This is for his sick pleasure. This doesn't teach anything. This is so fucked up. Oh my God.
That's not what you do. You're Ray Higdon.
How could you not? Our next event is in October 3rd through 5th, and it's Rank Makers Live. We want to get thousands of people at this event.
That was the event I was at. That's the event I was on stage with Ray at. That's the event I met a lot of my friends at. I think this was the event that was like the most attended. And since then it's just fucking like tanked.
So you ready for the adventure?
That's it. We made it through. Watch the finale with Ray and Jess. Blah, blah, fuck. So I wonder if there's only the 5 episodes then. And this was it. Would you like to watch the finale live? And just kind of stopped. I'm going to read your comments. We made it through. This one was under 5 hours. But this was only a 54-minute episode. Okay, I'm going to read your comments and then we can chat for a little bit if you'd like. And if not, no big deal. Shit. Melissa says, yeah, there was 0 point to this. I'd read that one. Helen, I'd put your comment up there. I'm ashamed and humiliated to have looked up to Ray. He's horrible. I am too. It's so hard to reconcile what we were a part of. It's still surreal. I believed he was helping people. I believed he was helping me. I did not see the abuse. And that's one of the things that has really been hard for me, not only to reconcile that I was recruiting people into Rank Makers and Inner Circle Coaching and Monat, but that I didn't see the abuse. And I thought, I brought people into that environment and I condoned it. Well, this is just what it takes. It's okay. You just overlook this stuff because he really cares. This isn't abuse. This is passion. It's rough. Monica says, how does this help people progress in their MLM? It doesn't help them progress in their MLM. Because none of this has to do with helping people progress. It just has to do with being more reliant on Ray to just purchase another challenge or another course or more coaching. That's what this is all about. But it's the illusion of helping you grow your network marketing business. And they will have all these different challenges and they still have them going on where someone will say, I'm so happy and grateful. I did your last 1K challenge and I signed up 42 new clients. And they will pump that up. They'll make a post of it. They'll make a Facebook ad out of it. They'll put it in Rank Makers and other Rank Makers will look at them and say, how did you do this? And it's because this person is already at the top of their pyramid and it's just has nothing to do with the particular challenge that's in. It's just the same manipulative tactics, the same strategies. And it's all about you want to get Ray's approval and attention because that's what's really going to make you have success. That's what it really comes down to. And then you giving him more money. It's such a mind fuck. Melissa says, we don't see you that way, Helen. And Helen says, Monica, MLMs thrive on this type of abuse and manipulation. And Sherry says, interesting story. Monica says, Helen, that's so messed up. It really saddens me. And if you're watching this and you are a rank maker or you're an ex-rank maker, You can see you're not alone. There's a lot of complicated feelings to go through. And we were part of something really weird. We all have different experiences. There's a great graphic DC had made on her Instagram, and it shows like a cult in the form of a pyramid. And there's the top leader, like there's the leader, there's the top leaders, there's the core members, like rank and file. And then there's like people that are kind of on the fringe. And then there's like fringe, like circles, like the solar system. They're like fringe members. They never really have anything. They're just like, oh, well, I took this course, or I did this 14-day challenge, or I was in rank makers, then I wasn't in rank makers. Nothing really happens, but there's shit that's going on. And there's a lot of bad shit. And just because you haven't personally experienced does not mean that it's okay that it's going on. It's gone on. It continues to go on. It doesn't mean because you haven't experienced it doesn't mean that it doesn't exist. But when you're in a high control group, it's like, I'm not listening to it. When you're a high control group and you've got to block out people that were your friends, that were ex-group, high control group members, where there's content being made about them by the leader of the high control group. Everybody's a hater. Everybody's bashing on me. This is the cult leader fucking blueprint. This is what happens when you leave a high control group. I didn't join this group to do this. I didn't fucking think I was going to be on YouTube making videos about this kind of thing. That's why you see people start speaking out. Angelica says, I bet there is an MLM coaching where you are told that people being rude to you tells you more about them than you. Oh, yeah. Definitely. I've heard this. Maybe Ray can attend one of those and think about his actions. Oh, yeah. He's probably done a training on that. He needs to take his own advice. Sweet God says, don't ask me how you can serve me. Instead, ask me how you can serve me. Yeah, got it. Monica, but people are paying him to provide a service. He's supposed to service the client, not the other way around. Oh, that's totally it. He's really good at manipulating people. He's so good at manipulating that you will like get shit treatment and you'll be grateful for it. And you'll think that you have so much more to learn, that you've come so far, you've grown so much. And this just shows you how much further you can grow. Thank goodness. Thank goodness for his coaching. It boggles my mind. Yes. I mean, how do you even talk about this kind of thing? I know I have conversations with people, ex-rank makers, that it's really neat to have their added insight and other comments. I'm like, I never put that together. I never saw it that way. So it is mind boggling putting this together. Melissa says the Hispanic market doesn't want Ray and Jessica. Monica says, no, we don't. We already have to deal with Herbalife. And Helen says, correct, Monica. But for some weird reason, we believed he was serving us. Tough love because he cared. This is how we felt. This is why we stay. I stayed for 5 years in this group. I remember people like vaguely people saying like, he's horrible. And I'm like, no, you're horrible. You don't see it. Like, how can you say that? He is so funny. He is so passionate about helping people in network marketing. We don't see it. We don't see it until we do. And then once you see it, you can't fucking unsee it. And I'm like horrified, like that I didn't see it. I saw this kind of behavior in other areas of my life before rank makers. I had no problem pointing it out, but I fucking got caught. I got caught with this and I didn't see it. Monica says, Helen, oh, I'm trying to wrap my head around it. It's difficult to understand that concept. And it's something that it can't be explained. It's like something that is felt because it goes against logic. We already believe that we're part of something really special, the multi-level marketing industry with so already our blind spot there has been taken advantage of. We don't understand that we're in a pyramid scheme. So that is huge. That piece now, it might seem like it's like a little blind spot, like, oh, we don't understand that we're in a pyramid scheme. We haven't sat down and actually looked at like, this is a mathematical impossibility. It seems like it's a small thing, but it's huge because what it means then is that there's something wrong with our mindsets. We have to work. We have to work hard. We have to work consistently. We have to show up 5, 10, 15 years. We don't know when it's going to happen. But if we keep showing up, eventually we're going to win. And we owe it to the people in our lives that are people that we haven't met yet, but people who have abuse similar to us to keep showing up. That's what that piece is. That's it. It's a lot. So you have that being exploited, and we like have this fucked up belief. And then you get into Ray's world, and it's just exploited even more. So that, I don't know, maybe there'll be better ways as I keep healing and reacting to more content and talking with more people and different group, like high control group members too. People have left different cults. Having conversations with them has been really helpful. Maybe I'll be able to like piece it together, because it's the same thing. Like they'll, like in different high control groups, like we put up with shit that we never would put up with, and it becomes our normal. It's really, really weird. Angelica says, let's remember for a second that there is no proof that he was ever in a top 10 of a pyramid scheme. Not that this is something to strive for, but him selling his advice as if he ever succeeded. That's a really good point. Thank you. There isn't proof. It's just his word. Sweet God says, we did it. We made it. Proud of us all. I'm proud of each and every one of you in a non-culty way. We made it through. Monica, we made it. Sam says, Ray needs to go live under a rock without an internet connection. Yes. Monica says, like I said before, let's see how he does trying to sell his crappy merch in Fort Myers. Ginny Jen. Hello, Ginny Jen. OMG, I am at the start watching, but it would be such a funny skit to do like friendships if you spoke to them with MLM lingo. Helen says, or took an ESP class. Yeah. Ginny Jin, or if you spoke to your corporate boss like Han. You could just do like a whole series of Ray, how Ray would talk to a friend, how Ray would answer the door if a girl guide was selling him cookies. He's just like a contemptuous, angry person throughout. Janet says, I'm back. Sorry, I fell asleep after eating some more Girl Scout cookies my hubs brought home. Ooh. Melissa says, y'all, I found Devin on Instagram, and damn, he was almost on The Bachelorette. No way. Can't find a single mention of him being on this show, though. I don't blame him. He's probably, this is like a bad memory. Well, I hope he's doing well. Eric is like, OMG, is this still going? It is. It's almost over though. You're like, your comment is the last one that came in. This is under, I'm surprised because the last, like, one was 5 hours, one was 4.5 hours. This is just over 4 hours. So these are always doozies. They're long videos. Melissa says he was also on a TLC show at one point. And Sweet God says, I'm going to have a traumatic adventure in my mind tonight now thinking of Ray being shrunk and shriveled. Oh, jeez. Ginny Jen says, OMG, yes, Ray in real life could be content for days. And Melissa says, oh, yeah, Devin is thriving. Oh, that's good. All right. So we made it through this. If you even made it through any part of this, thank you so much. Thank you so much for commenting and adding just commenting throughout. It really helps people leaving rank makers see your comments. I can't stress it enough. It's what we go to. Not everybody, but a lot of us do. There's safety in not commenting ourselves, but in looking at what other people are saying. It can be powerful for a group member to speak out, depending on what stage you're at. But it can also be like, my voice will be dismissed because I'm like, I don't have any credibility. There can be more credibility with another creator that has never been in multi-level marketing speaking out about Ray and saying, this is bullshit. This doesn't make any sense. Me doing it, it doesn't have the weight at times for certain people until maybe they're out already. And I recognize that. That's why, your comments are so important, because they can see it's creating cognitive dissonance in people where they see me, pointing out these things, getting mad, standing up for people, and then your comment saying that's bullshit. Like, yes, agreeing it. They don't know what to do with that. And that's like different cult experts. They were saying, like, I don't know who has said it, but they've said once the cracks start to show, like, it's game over. Those cracks widen and they'll eventually get out. So I just want to thank you so much for leaving your comments on any of my content and just on any creator that you like and enjoy their content. Each voice is very important. Each perspective is very important. And when I started looking at anti-MLM content, I was all over the place on Instagram, TikTok, YouTube. I started binging YouTube videos. A lot of us do, just trying to understand what the hell we've been a part of. And it's like deprogramming in a way. That's what it felt like for me. And each person's comment, it's like social proof. It's like, there's somebody out here that's saying this. It's like, why don't I see this? And why don't I understand this? Why did I think this was like so filled? Everybody was a hater. It starts to like, it doesn't make sense that every single person is a hater. We start to see that. It starts to become more clear. So each comment is that valuable. And so thank you. And if you are a rank maker or are starting to work on your exit strategy, I'm saying that because it's like, it's hard to pull away. There's no right way or wrong way to do this kind of thing. Like I don't know, or I shouldn't say there is no, I don't know the language to describe this. There's your way. And whether you want to continue to purchase multi-level marketing products, or you're like, I'm not ready to like leave completely my multi-level marketing company. I am at the 1%. I need to get out, but I got to figure some shit out, or whatever, wherever you're at. And however you start waking up, it starts to make sense the more information you take in and the more time you just step back and start listening to yourself, listening to your instincts. You're going to know what to do, and you're not alone. That's what I want to say. There is nothing wrong with your mindset, and there never has been. You just have a broke mindset. Welcome to the fucking dark side. Fuck! We gotta wait. Welcome to the uncoachable. Okay, Monica says, thanks, Julie, for exposing him and explaining to people like me how a cult works and how to avoid it. I've learned much and become much more understanding of the situation. Janet says, this was great. I love you all in a very culty way. Hello, Alex. You're coming in at the end. Sam, thank you for being here. Helen says, your videos are so helpful to my healing from multiple abusive relationships. Thank you, Julie. And Krasnaya says, thanks, Julie. As always, I'm so happy to have caught alive. Sam says, like the stream, guys. And Monica is laughing. Sweet Goss says, well said. And Angelica says, thank you for speaking out, Julie. It must be very hard to see Ray's face. Sometimes it is. Thank you very much for watching, and I'll see you in the next video.